Hello, hello. Uh, I'm back. Well, kind of. Um, I am still a bit ill, but at least my voice is back, as you can hear. Um, but yeah, I am a little bit ill. I have some cough attacks sometimes. Hopefully they won't happen on the stream. If they do, I'm sorry. And yeah, just give me a moment to share the stream as usual, and I'll begin. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let me also share on Discord. Need to put my uh, tweet into the devlog. And there it is. Okay. So the tea is here. I don't have to cook anything. So that's good. Because usually I like cook coffee or tea or something at the beginning. Okay. So practically, hello Pierces. How do you feel? Well, whoops. There's no, the microphone is good. Well, I am still a little bit ill, but as you can hear, my voice is back, so that's good. I still have a little bit of yeah. I from this morning, well, actually from last night, I started coughing. So now I have a little bit of a cough, and sometimes it happens in waves. There's like a wave of cough attacks. So if it happens during the stream, I'm sorry, but I just have to cough it out, and you know, uh, then I'll be fine. Uh, right now, my throat is calm, so that's good. Okay, so let's begin. Why is the audio clipping through all the time? Maybe I should reduce by a bit sensitivity. Okay, now it seems to be better. Okay, yeah. So let's begin. Today, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a little CRT, a little monitor that is going to be used for a computer uh, in the space station that you will be able to interact with. And yeah, when I model it, so yeah, I collected a few references. I did make a pure ref this time with that, so that I don't have to go into, so that I don't need to go into, the browser and and yeah, and search for photos. Yeah, I can just use a pure ref. Let me just put these a little bit smaller somewhere here. I can optimize. Magic optimize. Okay. Anyway, so here's my little pure ref. This is the Mir space station. And as you can see, these are the photos that I've already showed you before. As you can see, there's a lot of little CRTs. Some of them are nicer. Some of them are basic. I don't know what this model is, but this is definitely a Sony. So yes, the Soviets used Sonys. Yeah, and then you can see how huge they are. That's from like the 80s. And that's pretty fun, a pretty interesting thing to make, I think. And then there are these like small ones. They seem to be relatively thin. I don't know if this is a proper CRT or something. I love CRT analog stuff. Yeah, I definitely I definitely prefer that too. Much better than digital. That's the primary reason why all my games are set before the 2000s. Podvarak is like early 90s, and everything else is before. Podvarak is like my newest game. I mean, in the timeline, right? Everything then, all my ideas are from before. Primarily because, analog stuff is fun. It's nice when you have a physical map on the paper that you like take and you're reading the map instead of you take your phone and now everything is on a phone and it's boring. That's why like having this immersive feeling of the old times to me feels better. Anyway, Nautical Universe timeline, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will. If I start coughing, I will try to get away from the microphone. Okay, so yeah, this is I think I'm not sure, but I think these are mostly ground equipment because I haven't seen them in the actual space version. This is the basic hand controller that all Russian all the Russian spacecraft use. They're used in the space station as well. Here you can this looks like the base of it. There it is. There is one, and they're also used in the Soyuz. This is a Soyuz. Where are this? There they are. Here is one, and here is the other one. One is for. Usually they have a pair of them. So two of them. One is for rotation. One is for translation. And the Americans had the same thing, but it's kind of square. If you look at like the space shuttle joystick or something, you can see that it's like rectangular. It's funny because it's like, when they make those games like Red Alert, when they're trying to make the, like you have two factions with different styles, right? And then the Russian one is just like a sphere. It's like everything is round. And then in the American, it's like they have joysticks like this, like very hand ergonomic joysticks. But then on the ISS, they're actually using this kind of a square style, which, let me see if I can find some. Is it this one? No. Wait, let me see. Cupola workstation. Yeah, this is the workstation in the cupola. Yeah, there it is. Here is the controller. So it's like, it has this like rounded like fence around it so that you don't accidentally hit it. and then it has this like square top, right? Instead of being a ball like the Russian one. Okay. Anyway, maybe a hand controller is the better term. No. Hand controller. ISS. Hand controller. Yeah, there it is. This is the one. Oh, this is the one that is used on the space shuttle as well. Well, in some cases. Yeah, it's very squarey. It's very cubic, right? They should use gamepads like some no longer operational submarines. Yeah. The cheaper the better, right? Mm. But actually, SpaceX is using gamepads. But I remember they're using the Xbox 360. I remember that. I remember they were showing like, oh yeah, it's much better to use the. But I don't remember if it was actually yeah. I don't know if it was used. It wasn't used in the capsule in Dragon. I think it was actually used on the ground for something. Gamepad. I remember they were saying like, oh yeah, it's actually much better. Oh yeah, this is about. It's like, oh yeah, if you could, yeah. Well, here's a famous photo. Tesla game controller. No, I can't remember, but I remember that early on they were saying like, yeah, because we have these young interns and they know how to use the Xbox controller. They're really good with it, and so why not use it? But I think they were actually using it for some industrial things like cranes during the construction of rockets and stuff. So not for space hardware, right? Okay. Oh, I think this was something on Twitter I wanted to show. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, let it load. So yeah, this is the mirror. This is the ground, and look at that. Look at those juicy. I love how this is like a low poly. Very nicely low poly, you know. And I love these like cooling vents on the top but surprisingly, look, most of them are actually different types. It looks like, okay, this is definitely a different type because this is a bit shorter than this one. And what is great to me is that this is basically a copy. I don't know if this is a ground station or is this a simulator or some sort. Maybe this is a simulator, actually, and not, or maybe this is a ground station. Basically, they're tracking the. Yeah, these CRTs are so boxy. Love it. I think this is the ground station where they're monitoring like what's going on in the space. But the funny thing is that this console is exact copy of the real one in the real Soyuz, right? So they can. I think they're basically whatever they push, it gets relayed to the Soyuz. And yeah, here's the Soyuz. This is the modern cockpit. It has like LCD monitors, but they didn't really change the operating system for 20 years. I think from the early like 90s or late 80s they have the same. They have the same style. And I remember in the 2000s they added color. It was like, whoa, it has color now. And like, well, color, it means yellow and green. So yeah. But anyway, I love these the lights. Some are green, some are yellow. But yeah, that's the modern one. This is the old one. This is the old one, and it still has this globe. The globe is actually, it was present a long time ago on even on the first Yuri Gagarin's flight. That they had this one, and they used this instrument until like the 90s. But during the 90s it was used as a backup. So basically it wasn't working, but they used it as a backup if the LCTs failed. And yeah, here you can see in the somewhere, this is like from the 90s kind of, where they had only one CRT, and this is from today. This is from 2000s onwards. And this is somewhere, I don't know, I guess this is, oh, this is actually before. Yeah, this could be, this is a two-seater, because you can see that here, this is the commander seat, and this is the pilot seat, or the second crewman. That was from early 80s, when they were like two, because during the early 80s, they had two, or was it in the late 70s or something? They only had two crew members because they couldn't fit the third one. And then they added space for the third one. So in the new ones, the commander is in the middle, and then you have two crew members on the sides. But the funny thing is that in Soyuz, you cannot, only the commander can actually reach the buttons. Or maybe, no, it's the opposite. The people on the side can reach the buttons. So commander actually has a little stick to push the buttons remotely, which is amazing. And yeah, I added this photo because there is, I don't know what exactly this is, because it's a little bit different, right? It has, every panel is like it's extruding out of the panels, right? Everything here is flush. Wait, like in this one, you know, you have. So it's possible that this thing that we see here, this gray panel, is actually some kind of a cover that is on top of everything. And then, yeah, and this is when you take off this cover, then you can see that how every element is actually, yeah, this actually makes sense, because this is why, yeah, this is why you can't actually see. Oh, it is. Yeah, definitely, because I just noticed this this screw. You can see that you can't see how this is mounted, but there is. Oh, this is interesting, because I was thinking about this for a long time. Like, how do they actually mount those things? And now I know. Now I figured it out myself. Yeah, notice this this screw here. Look at that. There it is. There's the hole. So yeah, they actually put this panel over, and then they screw in it through these tiny holes. I guess this hole should also exist. There it is. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, if you want to like remove instruments or something, you would need to like take off the whole panel and then unscrew the instruments. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, and that's the Soyuz. And here, this is Buran. Buran is the Soviet copy of the shuttle, basically. And the Buran had, this is what I love about it. I love this photo because it just has like it looks like a serious airplane cockpit, you know, but then it just has like 3 TV screens embedded into it. Like they bought it in a shop and they just put it inside there. And the thing is that this the thing is that I'm not sure. I think this version is actually the OK Glee, which is the one that was used for atmospheric flights. So this one had jet engines, and I think that this panel is for the jet engines. It had 4 jet engines, and this is probably the gauges for the jet engines. And this might be the orbital version. So I was actually surprised. I thought that they only had the screens in the atmospheric flights version, because it was it was like a mock-up, just put some screens in. But then I realized that this is probably the orbital version, and this is the TV of the, like, some shots of the actual one that flew into the orbit. And what I love about it is that they actually remained using. It looks like these are exactly the same CRT screens. So they didn't change anything. I wonder what these knobs are. Maybe they're brightness and contrast or something. Anyway, definitely looks cool. And I love that they have this like power sticks. um, yeah, I think the space shuttle had it, but it was a very, very small one. And of course, they never used it because space shuttle was fully automatic, except in orbit. But then in orbit, they didn't use the main power like throttle. Anyway, so yeah, this is the atmospheric version definitely. You can yeah, you can see that this one has controls for the engines, for the jet engines. But yeah, I just love the look of it. The inside, it looks very busy. Anyway, and I love these. This is like the warning panels, you know, where each light means something, and wow, there's a lot of them. It just looks complicated. Okay. Anyway, and yeah, I have a few examples. This is probably the ground equipment. I don't know what it is, but it is a good. This is. I just love these buttons. The font is really nice as well. And yeah, here are those lamps. Quant. Yeah. Anyway, command signal na polje. And yeah, look at this. Okay, who was the UX designer? Shame on you. Shame on you. You know, putting numbers like this 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 in 2 rows. Gosh, you know, but maybe back in that time when they designed this, you know, calculators weren't ever present. You know, there weren't the 3x3 grid of numbers wasn't the standard. So okay, you know, maybe I'm going to, you know, I'm gonna have some mercy on the designer. But yeah, by the way, I do have to say that my keypad for my door for the entrance into my building also is 2x5 or whatever it is. And I mean, I hate it. It's so funny because when I got my number of like what is the keypad, I always remember like keypad codes by their geometry, right? I don't actually remember the number. I only remember like what do I do with the numbers? How do I move the finger? And then I remember I went to the keypad for I first remembered it as a geometry, as a figure. And then I went to the keypad and I realized, fuck, it is a 2x5 and not 3x3. So, okay, I need to remember, I need to now decompile it. I have to see, okay, what's the shape of it? I have to translate it to the 3x3, and then I have to translate to numbers, and then to a 2x5. Oh my god. So yeah. I would, okay, here's the thing. Designers of the space hardware back in the day, I'm gonna say, okay, I understand. You know, I understand if you made it this way. You know, in 2 rows, numbers in 2 rows. But the keypad designer for my building entrance, fuck you, you know. Okay. Anyway, and you know what's another terrible thing about the keypad of my building? They have this backlight. Okay. I don't know how. I need to paint it. Okay. I need to show it to you. I'm sorry. It's smart because you actually have to type very carefully. I don't know if that is smart. Anyway, where is Excalibur? It was somewhere here. Okay, so my keypad first. It's like right. It's a 2x5, right, like this. Secondly, each number right? It looks like this. This is a button for the number. And it has a number written like this, and it's opaque, right? And it has backlight, but the backlight is behind the button. So in the night, what you have is you have this blue light, which they put out underneath, which lights up this piece of the outside, right? But it doesn't light up the number because it's completely opaque. It's not transparent. So what you have, you get this, right? If you're looking at the numbers, you get this, literally. Like, okay, this is how the panel looks like, right? And then it goes on, right? It's like, okay, first you make a 2x5. Second, you see shit in the night, right? Because it's just like black space. So fuck you twice. The keypad designer, okay? Damn. I had that 2x5 keypad for an alarm in one office where I worked. It rang a few times a month. Yeah, well, great. Maybe it's the same keypad, you know? Entrance door keypad. Maybe it's like the same company, yeah. Maybe it's a very common one. Actually, the one that was on the photo here, it looks kind of like this. No, this one has... No, this one is 3x... Ah, there it is. Yeah, something like... Yeah, it was something like this, actually. This is how it looks like. Sort of. Sort of like this. Yeah. And then yeah, the light leaks out. But I'm hoping that this one actually has transparent light so we can actually see them. But mine are totally opaque. So yeah, it's not a 2x5, it's a 2x6 because yeah, I also have like the star and the hash. Okay, yeah, great. Extra security. Yeah, extra security, my ass. Okay, anyway, what is the plan for today? So today I'm gonna model a little CRT screen, just like this one, right? Just like the one in the Buran. Well, similar one. And yeah, with a nice back. And then I'm gonna make a little viewport based CRT. Well, I call it a viewport because in Godot that's called a viewport. And the viewport is basically like the camera that outputs to a texture that you can then apply to a material. So in Unity you would use like a render texture and then you would attach it to the camera and then the camera would basically, but in Godot it's slightly different. They just call it a viewport. Okay, and then I'm gonna implement a little ASCII display that is going to be able to display some numbers. Well, letters and numbers, and then add a few useful features like putting text into it, and maybe drawing some windows with border characters, like the ASCII border characters. And then we can have some, yeah, and we can use the buttons with a keypad just like this one. Well, I'm actually going to do a 3x3 because I don't want the players to tell me fuck you. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, that's the goal for today, and let's see how long it goes. Extra security. By the way, you could model a shiny transparent plastic on top of buttons for extra swag. Some buttons in your references had that. Do they? On the top of the buttons. What do you mean by this one? These buttons look like they're made of ivory, They have that nice subsurface scattering. What do you mean by shiny plastic cover? I don't know. I haven't seen that one. But yeah, anyway. Anyway. Oh, maybe this one? Oh, you mean this one? Maybe that is like the. Maybe that's for the lights, right, or something, because they can shine lights. So maybe that's like the light window, something like that. If you meant that. Or maybe yeah, something like this, like that. The plastic with the yeah, that's probably because they're lit buttons. It's like clear code, but it's for putting printed on paper labels. Yeah, maybe it is for printed, and maybe it's for let's see, and maybe it's for lights as well. Button with light. Button with light. Okay. Square. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like something like this, right? And then you can probably put your own paper inside. But I'm more for buttons like this, right? I already have modeled a button, so similar to the ivory button. So yeah, I'm gonna use that, which is basically this. For now, I'm gonna use these. Okay, so let's begin. Let's begin modeling. Configurable, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so I guess like this is the closest thing. Maybe this is the same one that I found some references. Look at that. I wonder what this is. X-Files? I don't know. And yeah, Trinitron Sony, the old one. And I think maybe this one of these is like those that they actually use here. I guess they were widely used. I like how this one has like a holding thing, or maybe it's like protection so that you don't bump a button, probably. Maybe I'm gonna do something like that, but I also like the kind of the little plastic, the little plastic bit on top to make it look like it's a proper it's a proper screen. And I'm thinking maybe, you know, I don't know if the yeah, this was made because this TV was like portable, right? You could carry it around with a strap. Yeah, you see, this one also has it. So yeah, let's actually add that. And look at that. Look at those juicy controls. I wonder what all these are. I can't see. I guess brightness, contrast, color, stuff like that. Yeah. And then channels. 8 channels. Something like that. Yeah. So, yeah, let's begin. And yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful text as well. This is what I'm imagining my screen will look like. Oh, and by the way, I completely forgot to show you. This is actually the American keypads. So I put them here. So this is the moon. This is the Apollo Disky, as it's called. The way that astronauts interface with the computer. So this one is from the 60s, and look at that, they have a 3x3. So yes, they knew what makes sense. And I love that these are worn out. So yeah, I don't know, what is this? This is maybe program or something like that. And then I have no idea what these are. Plus, minus. And I think this one was word, because this is noun and this is a word. I think this was like 2 different byte settings. Anyway. Oh, verb and noun. I think it's verb and noun, probably, not word. Yeah. And this one is the space shuttle keypad. As you can see, it also has the 3x3. And this is actually the space shuttle CRT. Well, this is the LCD actually. They had in the later versions. Yeah, I really love this little, like, the text they have there. The way it looks like, it's very fighter jet, military grade, but on the LCD. And yeah, this is actually simulated in I don't know exactly which simulator was this. Okay, and this I don't know. RCS Sun. I don't know what this is from, but I just found it on Google Images. Okay, so let's begin. Space Shuttle keypad is clearly better for hex editing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was actually the biggest difference, because the Space Shuttle was a hex-based computer, and the Apollo one was actually decimal. So yeah, they had the Apollo was clearly better actually, because they had decimal, and then in the Space Shuttle they had a hex-based. But yeah, so I'm planning to have something like maybe a 4x4, so that you can have like 3x3 numbers, 0, minus, plus, and then a few numbers for a few operations that you can do. One is definitely going to be clear, yeah, like this one, that you can clear your input, and yeah, executing as well, and 2 options that you can add probably. Okay, anyway, something like that. Let's start with the screens. Okay, I wonder what the size of those are, but let's just start with the generic cube. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna model in, yeah, I'm gonna say that, yeah, I clearly didn't model these things correctly, because they were modeled in the Z forward. Oh yeah, well, actually for the handrail, I did intend it to be X is the sideways, of course. But yeah, let's actually do it from this side. Okay, so first, what do we have? We have this little inset here, and we have some bevels around. Well, I can add one bevel or something. I mean, we could actually go with some kind of an automatic bevel, like this. I can even have 2 segments. Oh my god, it's too much. Okay, something like this. What about vertices? No, only the edges. Okay, let's see how it's gonna do. Okay, let me actually apply the scale. Let's see if I put the plastic black paint. Okay, well, for the black paint I don't actually have reflection. Is it because I didn't add it? Yeah, I didn't actually add it. Black paint albedo. This is the albedo. Black. Let's add the others. Black paint ORM. That's ORM is actually this thing. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to separate them. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it quickly. So I'm gonna split the color. ORM means occlusion, roughness, metallic. So it means that occlusion is red, which, well, I don't need to use. Then roughness goes into roughness. Where's roughness? How did I not see it? And then you have metallic. So metallic should be 0, I think, because it's all plastic. Basically, well, painted. It's all paint. Okay, let's see how it looks like. Why is this? Okay, there we go. I don't know if this is the right texture for this, but we'll see. Okay, so yeah, we have a little bit of that, and let's add a little bit of the smoothness as well, so that we have smooth edges. There we go. We can use a little bit of, yeah, let's go with auto smooth, And that should be it. Let's see. Shade flat. Yeah. I definitely need to make it. How was that? How do you do shading? Harden normals. Yes, this is the one. So yeah, if you use the bevel modifier, make sure to put on harden normals if you have flat surfaces, because that actually makes the normals point towards, like, well, basically if you don't have hard normals on hardened normals, what you get is actually, if you have okay, let's go with just typing it. Can't zoom in without the other hand. Okay, yeah, if you don't have hardened normals, then each your vertex, if these are vertices, right? Each your vertex is actually going to have normals that are smoothed by the vertex. So yeah, you actually get this. You actually get something like this, which is not what you want, because this is not a surface that looks like this. It's actually flat, right? It's not spherical. So what hardened normals actually does is that it turns your normals into this, right? It flattens the surfaces. So yeah, make sure to put on flatten normals when you're working in bevel mode with the bevel modifier. Okay, let me actually reduce it a bit. 001, something like this. Okay, and let's do this little how do you call this? The extrusion, the cut on the bottom. Harden weighted normals is cam settings and look. They put them everywhere. Yeah, that's true. The roughness channel is super important for rendering Elizabethan era costumes. Roughness. Rough, yes. Anyway, let's try. If I add, okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this because sometimes it's easier to do that. Okay, fill. Okay, well, oh, and this one also. Okay, there we go. The bevels look nice. Okay, well, now let's do the screen. So I'm gonna inset. Well, actually, should I inset? Interesting. Bevels actually work with insetting. This is a new thing. I don't think that it's exactly the same. Impressive. That definitely didn't happen before. Blender used to be really confused if you add one connection like this. Okay, so we have a little bit of a screen. Interesting is that it has this inside like beveled towards the inside like this. And well, here's the thing, I can actually remove the face. Does it look any good? Kind of. Okay, so actually let me keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Maybe, okay, what if I do sharp? What if I sharpen it? Okay, I'm gonna say mark sharp. Is it actually going to do bevels? Limit. Oh, it is also no angle limits. I think there is a way to actually make sharp. Geometry, mark sharp. Okay, doesn't seem to work. Did I actually mark sharp or not? It did, right? I did. Okay, so it clearly doesn't work. Okay, so I am just going to take, I'm going to split it. I'm going to split this. I'm going to separate by selection. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I'm going to model screen myself. So instead of having bevels, I'm going to make it custom. So this is actually a part, you know, CRTs are actually a sphere, right? Basically what they are is that the screen is, there, you know, this is the tube, right? It looks like this. They used to be, you know, before flat screens, they weren't like this. They were actually like this. And they were a sphere which had the center was wherever the electron gun focus was, right? So since CRT is a part of a sphere, I can actually make a sphere. You know what? Let me push this down. Something like this. And then I can do a sphere. And yeah, how much should it be? I have no idea. And I'm going to lose this. I'm going to lose this capability. So instead of that, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a little bit of a smart thing. I'm going to make a geometry node. And I'm going to make a let's call this CRT. CRT screen. Okay, so I'm going to start by creating a sphere. It's going to be a UV sphere. Whoops. And that's basically it, right? Where is it? Where is my ball? There it is. Okay, let me put it inside a screen. What is going on here? What is going on here? Ah, it's actually, okay, let's align all of them. Okay. So let's see how this is gonna look like. Let's increase the segments. And yeah, let's see, something like this. Actually, I didn't even check if this is like 4x3. Edge weight controls the bevel effect. Mark sharp is only for subdividing. Ah, yeah, there is actually this. Well, okay. Well, I'm not using it, but yes. Yeah, I completely forgot about. I haven't used the bevel actually modifier in a long time. So yeah, there is this mean bevel weight, right? Yeah, and then if you set it, that's actually going to increase or decrease the bevel weight, I think. Right? No, it doesn't. Okay, well, I guess I have to put it. I have to say use it. Limit method weight. Does it work now? Does it work now? No. Offset depth profile. No, it does work. Wait, it was working just a moment ago. So what happened? Well, am I actually setting the weights? Let's actually increase it. Okay, well, I can't increase much. Yeah, it definitely doesn't do anything. Geometry nodes, aka modern problems require modern solutions. Anyway, yeah, this is not important anyway, because I'm not gonna use that. But yeah, let's go with the sphere. Okay, so well, one thing is that I'm definitely gonna have a smooth. Set shade smooth. I'm gonna set the smooth. Okay, so how do I actually limit the size of the sphere? Can I select? Aha, it has a UE map. That's going to be interesting. Is there a way to somehow select parts? No. Okay. So what I can do, well, I can do a Boolean, right? I can just cut it out. I can cut out the rest, which is weird, but it would be great to have some kind of like, just like a cut or like slice. No, cut in two, right? Is something like that. A plane cut or something like that. Is there a plane? Interpolate, no. But just to be able to like put some kind of a plane that cuts the thing in half. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do mesh boolean, I guess. So yeah, let's actually create a cube. And the cube, let's make it yeah, let's actually move it up. Transform, okay, transform this, and this is gonna be in, yeah, this is gonna be the intersection of those. Okay, so put it here. If I translate it, there it is. Okay, so this is gonna be z plus, there it is. The size, let's make it bigger. Let's make it like 10. And then the rest, wait, this is going to be 10 as well. And yeah, okay, there we go. We have a cut. Okay, I guess this is it. And yeah, I can actually include, I can just copy these. Whoops, what happened there? What? Cannot add separate nodes. Control C, Control V. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there. Okay, well, I don't need to copy cube because I'm just gonna reuse it, right? Or maybe not. Yeah, I actually need a cube, which is 1 and then 10 like this. Okay, so this is gonna be the lower. This is gonna be minus 1. And I'm gonna add it as well to the boolean. Yeah, that's actually it seems like it takes a long time to calculate. Yeah, this is super slow. I wish there was a I wish there was a better boolean thing. Which is, yeah, this must be because of the segments. Just the number of segments. There's too many of them. I love this, the cheese. Okay, yes, and now I actually have to whole total self-intersection. Is there a way? Okay, maybe I'm thinking about not cutting, but just selecting the inner edges or something. How would I do that? how would I do that? I would have to select by the position. Okay, let's try something else instead of booleans. So let's just connect the sphere. I'm just simply going to select. Is there like select, or how do I do select? I forgot. Split. Separate geometry. Yeah, it's separate geometry. And I'm gonna do a face, and I'm gonna say if basically is greater is well, here is greater. Is there no greater than. Does it work with vectors? It does work with vectors. Nice. Okay. So let's try this. Aha, there it is. Cool. Okay. So I need to move this to, okay, something like this. Wait, no, this is the front of the screen. So I'm gonna chop this away. Okay, something like this. Minus 0.3. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then I'm gonna do like, well, first, okay, I'm gonna combine the booleans. Wait, let's detach this. Okay, there we go. Can you do and? Okay, this and this, or should it be or this? So yeah, this should be less than, and yeah, this should be or, I think. And then I move it on the other side, which is, wait a minute. Okay, I think wasn't, no, it is and. Wait a minute. This is greater than. Okay, wait, let me think. If greater, then use selection. So this is, how does this, oh, x, this is plus. Oh my god. The reference systems always confuse me. So yeah, this is plus. So if greater than, do that. Okay. So if greater than, and not this. No, wait. If it should be and. It should be and. If greater and less than this. It's because of the y. It's because of the y, because I'm not comparing just the x, I'm comparing the everything. So wait, how is this working? And by the way, yeah, it should be the whole thing. Yeah, I can actually select, I can select like the bounds, basically. So I can just do, yeah, I can do this. And then I have the top, no, wait, this is the back. The back is like without the back, 0. Okay. And then finally, and then I can do the other side. And I basically invert So it's going to be position, and yeah, there it is. So this is going to be yeah, this is going to be less than, but then it's going to be plus, and this is going to be also plus, right? Plus 0.3. And it's going to be, yeah, this is going to be the whole thing. Yeah, like this. Cool. Okay. Flawless. Flawless logic. Okay, much better than booleans, and we have a nice screen. We have a nice screen. And what we can do is we can probably even UV this automatically. Look at that. Oh my God. So smooth. So smooth. Okay, let's add some nice sample. Do we have like a UV checker or something? That would be very useful to have. Why does this not work? I have to grab the geometry, I guess. Material. Set material. Set material index. This doesn't work. Okay, so I guess the material is also in the geometry, isn't it? Looks like it. Looks like it. Okay, and then of course I don't have the UV on this. Actually, why don't I have the UV? Doesn't the sphere? UV map. Okay, so I need to store it. I need to store it in the UV map. So this is going to be a 2D vector for face corner. The name should be UV. Let's see what happens if I just do this. Okay, well, here we go. What's the name of it? What's the name of UV map? Yes, UV map. Geometry. We should be able to select it. Yeah, there it is. UV map. Sorry, that was coming. I felt it for a while. All right, and it doesn't work. Let's see. Why is there no UV? I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely not it. It should be using the UV map, even though it doesn't exist. Store named attribute. At least that's how it used to work. So maybe this UV sphere doesn't have. Let's try unwrap. UV unwrap node. Let's see. Let's put it in the UV. Hey, there it is, and it's auto magical. The UV unwrap node is really magical. Like, okay, there we go, and we have a little bit of a distortion, which is fine. Hello, Samurai Vampire. Nice to see you. Okay, yeah, let's actually make like a range of the screen or something. Actually, what I want to do, yeah, let's actually improve this. I'm gonna call this the X. This is gonna be the value. This is gonna be the X size. Well, this is the height. The height. This is the width. Wait. I changed this one. What happened? Wait a minute. Look what happened. I changed the title of this one. Oh, and now I changed this one. Okay, maybe I accidentally clicked on this one. Anyway, yeah. So height is by default 0.5. Let's do that. And then weight is 0.3. So we are gonna do a negative. Well, we're gonna do multiply. Multiply. There's no invert. No. Okay, so we're gonna multiply with -1. So this is the negative. Okay. We have the negative, and we're gonna plug in the negative into the negative is going to be plugged in into here. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to make the combine x's. Whoops. Whoops, no. I don't want to combine it there. Whoops. Now that's... Man, I really love Blender nodes. I mean, it's so... like, I wish Material Maker used Blender nodes. So smooth. Everything is so smooth. Everything works. You can you can even rotate nodes. Did you know that? Look at that. You press R and you rotate, and then you can scale them as well. It's crazy. So cool. So good. And they're so reliable. And you can rename them as well, which you can't do in Material Maker, by the way. Can't, as I said. Okay, I'm gonna go make another tea because I'm just gonna put water on because my throat is, I can feel it changing. All right. So what do we have? We have a 0.5. 0.5 is minus 0.5 is here, and 0.5 is here, and minus 0.3 is here, and 0.3 is here. Whoops. 0.3. Okay. And now we have this and this. Cool. Nice. Okay, and that should look exactly this. It's gone. It's gone. Okay, what happened? What happened? Why is it not the same thing? So, what did I do? I have the negative and the negative, right? This is 0.3. Weight. It's not called, it's not weight, it's with. Okay, minus 0.3. All right. Oh, it's this thing. This thing is missing. It's 2. Yes, I completely forgot. There it is. So I can now change the height, and it changes everything, right? Oh no, the UV is completely wrong. And then I change the width, and I get this, right? So cool, nice. I can change the width was 0.3, no, something like that. So when I actually change the, oh, it only has 2 polygons. That is why it's narrower. Okay, so let's go with like 32 rings. No, wait, 32 segments. Yeah, and I'm gonna go with 16. Yeah, something like that. And now we can extend the width to, yeah, maybe something like this. And the height to this. Oh, the height fits perfectly. The width, not really. So maybe, it fits almost. But the thing is that this is not a 4x3. I guess all the monitors are 4x3. All those. But I could make them square as well. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I found one more thing today. Good thing that I accidentally clicked on this tab because I wanted to show you this. I found out that the space shuttle had some mid-deck computer back in the day. I guess this was from the 80s. And I just love how this thing looks like. It's actually a drawer that can be inserted into one of those racks because the mid-deck shuttle mid-deck rack. The space shuttle had this rack, which is basically like shelves, right? And it had these. Yeah, this is how it looked like. So it had these shelves, you can say, these drawers, which have the same shape. And then people would make different companies would make different things. Like there could be like some instruments, there could be experiments inside these mid-deck drawers, as they were called. Drawer, I guess. Mid-deck drawer. There it is. This is the basic shape of it, right? You can use it for storing stuff even. But yeah, this is how they looked like, right? And they made a computer as well that can fit in these dimensions, and I just love it. I just love that it looks like this. Oh, and these drawers are actually gigantic. I thought they were actually smaller, but yeah, you don't have a sense of scale when you're looking at diagrams. Now I see how big they are. Yeah, there they are. They're the mid-deck drawers. Oh, and they have actual drawer. Nice. But yeah, this is so cool. Like, oh, you have a computer that fits inside. And look, it actually collapses. So you open this. Oh my God. It's a beautiful design. Look at that. Starfield design. So basically shuttle plug-in architecture. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the ISS also has their ISS's plug-in architecture is called what is it? ISPR? Is it ISPR rack? Yeah, International Standard Payload Rack. I remember correctly. So this thing is a rack. Well, this one is huge. This one is a huge thing that actually can fit around inside a module. So this is the outer wall of the module. And yeah, they can basically put in these, like slot them into these special spacers, right? There's a rail on top, there's a rail on the bottom, and you basically have this thing. So this is what the walls of the ISS are made of, out of these standardized racks. And during the course of the ISS, they would exchange them. So they would bring in new ones and then install them inside. And that's kind of like the plug-in architecture of the, oh, did I just, SPR ISS. That's basically the plug-in architecture for ISS. Yeah, there you go. So this one module can have like 4 racks in one of these slices, right? And then they would make a variety of these. Oh, and here it even has an IKEA diagram of how to install them. Oh, it's a figure that was downloaded as a PNG. Nice, thank you. Yeah. So, but the space shuttle head is the mid-deck drawers. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Let me go get some tea. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to my CRT. So we have, there is the geometry node. We have the sphere. Let's make sure that the screen is a 4x3. So I'm gonna put a little 4x3 plane just so that I can see it. Well, to be honest, I can actually put that inside the geometry nodes, you know. But yeah, let's go with this one. So that's gonna be, let's just do a 4x3, right? 4x3. No, by 3. Okay. But yeah, I wonder if the screens in the real screens look a little bit taller to me. They look almost square. You know, maybe it's actually better for them to be square because, of course, the textures are also square. Sorry. Yeah, because if I reduce the size of it, they still seem to be 4x3. If I reduce the size of it, then I'm just wasting space on my render texture. Well, they're not called render textures, but in Godot, they're not render textures. Dimensions, scale. All right, I actually can I somehow keep the scale? Not really. Okay, so let's see how that looks like if it's a 4x3. I think my TV is actually too thick on the bottom. So let's put this a little bit down. Something like this. No, they do still have this, the bottom, which has all the knobs. Yeah, my screen is definitely smaller. Can I edit in mirror mode? Yes, please. Okay, so a little bit of bigger bezel, as we would say today in our modern parlance. Yeah, it looks a little bit better with a thicker bezel. Yeah, let me actually align it. Is this square? It is square. Okay. So yeah, maybe it is slightly taller. Where is the 4x3? 4x3 quad. Where did it go away? Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's make sure that the screen is sort of like 4x3 or even taller. So I don't know if I should keep this. Oh. Am I modifying the 4x3 as well? Maybe I did accidentally. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go with 0.4 by 0.3. Okay. There's the screen. Let's do less of a bevel. Okay. And oh, why didn't I put some nice number? Let me just remove the sphere for now. CRT screen. Let's do CRT, and this is going to be called CRT 4x3. Okay, so let's see. Let's put it something nice. Something better. Oh wait, this is the 4x3 plane. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna keep it. No, actually, it's not fine. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna use this as a 0.4, 0.3, and then this is gonna be. Yeah, let's put it on 1. There we go. Okay. My voice is slowly deteriorating. Okay, so let's make sure that this is sort of a 4x3. Okay, so I have some I have a little bit of a space to move in. And it looks to me like the bottom is actually flush. It doesn't go on the inside, while everything else goes in the inside. It does actually look a little bit better. And yeah, then you have these controls. Okay, maybe I can add these little hooks. Oh. Yeah, the bezel is actually bigger on the top and the bottom. I didn't think about that before. Okay, so yeah, maybe it can be like this. Does it actually change the position? It does change slightly, the position of the bevel, but not much. Okay, I can do something like this now. Okay, cool. Let's make this little circle. Should I make it with the... No, let's just go with the... yeah, let's just go with a little cube. It's gonna be faster. It's gonna be faster to make it this way. So on the side... and or maybe it would be better. No, let's not think about it too much. Let's not think about it too much. Okay, so this is definitely gonna be like this, and then I'm gonna do a yeah, let's actually extrude, make one turn, and then I'm gonna do a flush turn like this. Okay. I'm gonna go up and then repeat the same thing on the upper side. So something like this. And then we go, oops, we go up the way here. I didn't fuck up anything, I haven't. And here we go. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and let's remove the ends because, you know, 2 polygons. And let me turn everything into smooth. There it is. Nice. Not bad. Should I use the same plastic? No, let's go metal. Metal, no, metal. It's not metal plate. What is it called? Steel. Steel welded. Oh, and apparently, I need to flip this around. Makes sense. Oh, and there's actually a polygon inside here. Good. Okay, and let's merge this. Here we go. Looks good. Okay, and let's actually add that to the main. Oh. What if I UV hotspot? Okay, looks better. Looks better. This is definitely gonna be scaled down. Yeah, okay. We have some pixels now. Okay, and this is gonna be part of the screen. So let's just do that. And for the same thing, yeah, I'm not gonna copy the UVs, so I'm just gonna do this manually. What is the position of it? 0 to, let's go. There we go. Okay, nice one. Okay, we have that part. Looks cool. Now let's fix the screen. So the screen. Let's see. Yeah, it does look good. Where is this? Yeah, this is the CRT 4x3. And I'm gonna remove that. Add the screen. Cool. Cool. Okay. Can I actually scale it? I can scale it if I want, but I don't actually want to. Instead, what I want to do, I want to try to reduce the size of it, if I can. Why am I? No, I don't want to do that. I want to decrease the width. It actually doesn't work because it needs more. It's more polygons. Okay, so if I increase the number of polygons, segments, yeah, if I go with like 36 was the one, right? So I'm gonna go to 40. Let's add enough so that it comes to the end. For the 2. And then decrease the width. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. Something like that, yes. Maybe it's too curved. I think it starts somewhere less. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Then I need to increase the radius here. So maybe the focus is somewhere here in the back. And then the radius is a little bigger. It's a little bigger, but that changes everything now. That changes everything. Because, yeah, it would be really nice to have like a slice of a sphere, you know, instead of doing this. Sphere slice instead of UV. Hello, MF Anna Kage Gamma. Nice tea. So let's see. Let me reduce the height again. Yeah, it would be nice to have a slice. but I don't want to do a slice because it's going to take forever. And I just want to make the screen in a reasonable time. Rings, if there's one less. Okay, yeah, I actually have to reposition it a bit. I have to put it in the middle. Something like this. What if I reduce the number of rings? No, that's not good either. So I need to get them. Oh, there it is. 15 rings. Perfection. Okay, so now let's find the sideways, which is segments. Aha, 40 rings. Look at that. 40 by 15. Okay, well, I need to increase this the width a bit. Whoops, not by 1. Oh yeah, actually, it is like that. Okay, look at that. It's almost perfect. And made all with geometry nodes. But yeah, it now needs to fit. Yeah, this is actually, it might be too much. Needs to fit inside. How is the reflection? The reflection looks okay. It's very low poly. I'm so sorry for my throat. I should not do that in the microphone. Yeah, let's try to actually have 44 segments. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. Yeah, but it's too few segments now for the rings. Oh, look at that. 20 by 44. Maybe that's the magic number. Looks good. Looks good on both sides. Except for the plastic thing. Now it needs to fit a little better. It needs to be slightly inside. Oh. And the ball is actually... Yeah, it still looks too spherical. CRT TV. Curvature. Maybe they were actually curved less. How to model an old... There it is. Somebody was trying to do it already in Blender. How to do an old... Yeah, with a sphere. Oh, look at that. It's running Windows 10. Maybe it's not. Yeah, the focus of the sphere is actually way beyond. So it's possible that they have actually a lens in between. So it doesn't need to mean that the CRT actually has the same radius. Let me actually see here. Yeah, it seems it doesn't. It definitely much less than the sphere that I have. So yeah, let's push it back. Let's push it back again, because if I do this, right? When is the point that the screen stops? Yeah, I think that the depth of this is much less than the real one. Because if I put it like this, right? Yeah, it definitely looks like a sphere inside and not like a TV. Maybe it's like a cylinder because I can see the curvature here, but not curvature, not a vertical curvature. Maybe after all, it's a cylinder. Let's try with a cylinder. You know, the cool thing is that because I have geometry nodes, I can just change it to a cylinder. And there we go. We just replaced that, and there it is. It just works. Almost. Almost works. Okay, well, I definitely need to have smaller depth is... yeah, I can actually adjust the depth to match this perfectly. The question is, yeah, it doesn't seem to have vertical squashiness like a spherical. It looks to me more like a cylinder. This one does seem to have a little bit of sphericity. Maybe it's something in between. But yeah, let's try to go with the cylinder. Maybe I can project it into a sphere slightly to just add a little bit of spherical. But yeah, let's go for a cylinder for now. Okay. So this side segment, fill segments, side segments. This is the side segments. Okay. Let's do like, yeah, 3x4, something like that. Almost perfect. Where's my test screen? Okay, I should keep it inside. Oh my god, it's perfect. Okay, something like this. There we go, except that the curvature is much less. Okay, bigger radius, first off. Yeah, let's actually push it down. Okay, something like this. Looks good to me. Much better than before, for sure. Okay, and yeah, let's improve this. Okay, look at that. It perfectly fits. Okay, so yeah, let's go with the cylinder instead. Cool. Cool. Looks good. Oh yeah, it looks warm. It still looks like the curvature is too much. Let's decrease the curve. Yeah, this is when you go for like a realistic thing. Yeah, and then it was perfect, and now nothing is perfect anymore. Okay, this actually fits really well. Yeah, but I need to push it now a bit forward. Sorry. Okay, that looks good. I like it. Let's keep it this way. Man, sucks. Okay, the cough. So I have the screen. Let's actually make a new thing. I'm gonna call it CRT screen, and let's make it. Yeah, let's actually put a new texture. Oh, you know what I'm gonna put? Oh my god. Finally a use for this. Okay, I'm gonna go with the classic Philips. Yeah, let's turn this into a texture. I hope that this is actually open source. Is the Philips circle pattern open source or not? I wonder. Or public domain or whatever. What's the license? Philips circle pattern license. I need to Google it now. Creative Commons. It says Creative Commons. Well, it's this specific one, I guess. Telemadrid. Are the SMPTE color bars and Philips royalty free? To be safe though, I just make my own pattern. Are copyright protected? Okay, but what about Philips? SMPTE is not the same, right? So pertaining to color bar test patterns may be found here. Damn it. Okay, well, look, I'm not gonna use it in the game. I'm not gonna use it in the game. I'm just gonna use it for Blender, for testing it. So please don't sue me. Textures. Let's go with. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it the same name. This is hopefully 4x3. Okay, so shading. Let's add. Let's put the test pattern instead. Whoops, textures. This one. Come on, load up. Why does it load? Oh, because it's not set to the in geometry nodes. There it is. Oh, it's actually not stretched. Yeah, this is actually a problem. Is there a way? Yeah, this is not the UV unwrap I wanted. I actually wanted to rescale it so that it fits inside. Damn, how can I do this? How can I do this? Can I somehow get the bounds? Well, it's not the bounds. Maybe I can take the position somehow and transform it. Yeah, well, it's not the position of the cylinder. UV map. Okay, let's try putting in the UV map here directly. Yeah, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Store attribute. Okay, let's actually store the attribute before. Over here. Why doesn't it work? I'm not sure. Shade smooth. I'm separating geometry. Absolutely not sure what's happening here. Why does the... Oh my god, it's already 1 a.m. and I'm still working on the CRT. Okay. And I'm actually getting really hungry, which is a problem. Well, I could do this by just X and Y, but that's gonna stretch. That's the problem. Wait, let's make a, let's just make a cylinder. And let's output the mesh. And then I'm gonna output the UV map. No, I'm gonna just plug it in here. Okay, clearly there's something wrong. Clearly there's something wrong. Does the cylinder UV even exist? I'm setting material. Do I need to set material at the end? No, it's not with the... It's definitely just the UV is 0 here. Is there anything with UV? Sample UV surface. Yeah. Well, here's what I can do. I can simply, for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm simply going to project the UV. So I'm gonna say position. I'm gonna pass the position as the value. but I need to offset it, right? I need to offset by width and height. And I need to multiply. So, yeah. What about multiply add? What's going on here? Oh, you know what's going on? I didn't convert UV to, I need to flip the X. Is there swizzle? There's no swizzle. No. Swizzle. No. What I need to do is I need to separate and then combine. Okay, this is how you swizzle. X is the same. Y is going to become the Z. Z is going to become Y. There it is. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. We're gonna, okay, so it's just an offset then. Okay, so I guess it's 0.5 and then the scale. Yeah. Okay, cool. And yeah, it is actually going to be simply a 0.5 and then I can multiply. Yeah, I need to also make sure, I need to know where the edge of my texture is, which I have no idea because I'm using this texture. Okay, let's not use the test pattern. Let's instead create a new one. Let's create a new texture. Where do I create a new texture? Let's go with image new, and I'm gonna do a 512, and that's gonna be a UV grid. Okay, it's gonna be a color grid. So this is gonna be UV checker. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, so the screen is gonna actually use the UV checker instead of the test pattern. UV checker. Okay, there it is. Cool. Okay, so first thing first, we can see that it's split, that it's flipped around. So I actually need to multiply with -1. There it is. Okay, second, let's make sure that the C1 matches the edges. There it is. And the top as well. So yeah, should I actually scale it or not? That's the question. Do I need more pixels or less? Vertically. Okay, let's keep it 1. Okay, so I am going to use less of a texture, unfortunately. Okay, so here we go. We have the screen. Not bad. The texture is terrible because it's not UV map. Let's just quickly dream UV it. There it is. And we have a little bit of a bevel, depending how you say it. By distance, merge by distance. Yes, there was a bug. There was a problem. Can I actually put this outside of the... What have I done here? I've accidentally scaled something. Doesn't matter. Okay, can I actually select a different thing? Profile. Yeah, it would be great to actually remove. Oh, I was actually changing the vertices. I think, not the edges. Huh? Is that what I was doing? Yes, here we go. Yeah, then for this one, I need to increase it all the way. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay, not bad. Not bad, and I don't know what happened here. Why did this one become suddenly? Okay, let's copy this again. Let's go with minus. Okay, there we go. We have a little bit of a plastic thing. And yeah, let's actually put another thing so that I can do like this plastic cover on the forward. And on the back, I'm just gonna have steel. Let's add another layer. Steel welded hotspot. That is the one. Assign. There we go. Look at that. Nice. We have the plastic key front and the metallic key back. And I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna seam, and then I'm gonna redo the Dream UV one more time so that we have, there it is. We have a nice like seam, visible seam. Cool. Okay. So that is about it when it comes to the... Yeah, I can actually add these knobs later. For now, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, so the question is, how big is this screen in real life? These little handles are normally black on PVMs, but that might blend in too much. What is a PVM? Portable video something. Is that what you mean? What is this, by the way? A webcam? No, can't be a webcam. Maybe it's like a thing you can insert a title in, like a little bit of a label, and then it lights up or something. Yeah, looks good. Looks good so far. Yeah, I can add some knobs later in the game. Professional video monitor. A PVM is what you're making. I didn't even know that it's called a PVM. Nice, thank you. Thanks for that. I guess I should just Google for PVM. There it is. Oh my god. Wow. This is the same one, I think. At least the knobs look exactly the same. Yeah, something like that. Nice. There. This is all I had to Google for. 8-inch. It's 8-inch PVM. You know, maybe I can just rescale them in game. So maybe the scale is not that important. How big is this one? PVM CRT database. They're the best quality for older games. I have the exact one you're making. Wow, that's well, basically, I just want to have some in my space station, and I was looking at the old photos. I mean, this is definitely not the Sony one, but in some of them, like these ones on top, they do look like that with these handles as well. And then, for example, here, this one is definitely Sony. So yeah, this one looks like it is, but although it doesn't have handles. Yeah, but it is sort of like that type. I mean, I'm not making an exact copy, of course. Uh, you can see some here as well. Okay, so what is this? How many inches? It's 8 inches. Okay, so let's see how big is 8 inches. Man, my voice is getting worse the more I talk. Okay. Okay. Let's do. Can I just do this? Is 8 inches 0 to. It's 20. Yeah. Oh my god, this is 8 inches. It's. It's so small. So this is the diagonal, right? Okay. Well, look, it does make sense because my fire extinguisher. This is my fire extinguisher. I mean, it's definitely should be smaller than the fire extinguisher. So okay, I need to scale everything down, I guess. But I have a feeling this is going to be super tiny in game. So maybe I'm not going to scale into like 8 inches. I mean, yeah, this is now smaller than the light. Yeah, let's do something a little bigger. A little bigger, just for the game. But yeah, it's definitely not gonna be this big. But let's do like 0.3, 30 centimeter. Is that okay? Something like this. Oh, this one is. This is one, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let me apply the scale of this. Ah, now it's completely fucked because I scale it down. Okay, yeah, I need to just reduce the radius. And the size. All right, I fucked up everything now. Yeah, by applying the size. Okay, let's not. Well, actually, I am going to have to scale it. Too bad I wasn't working in real units from the beginning. So yeah, the size of the screen, vertical is about this. slightly smaller. Okay. And then the radius, no, it's actually the, not the radius, but the width. The width is a lot smaller. Okay, there it is. Something like, well, this is not really the width. This is the, just where I should cut. And why is it completely different now? I have no idea. Great. Okay, let me put an end, and I'm gonna only do the sides. Oh yeah, well, it doesn't fit because it's not. Because the radius needs to be corrected now. Radius, 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 radius. Oh, I'm changing the sphere, which I'm not using anymore. Okay, like this. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Or maybe it should be more. Maybe it should be more. Maybe it should be like 5. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Yeah, and now I have to change the UV as well. God damn it. But you know what? I can actually calculate the bounds. I didn't think about this. I can calculate the size of my mesh. Is there bounds? Bounding box. Bounding box of the geometry. I didn't even think about this, but this solves everything. Well, it does solve. Okay. Store named attributes. Okay, so let's take the bounding box. Yeah, this creates the flat box. Okay. So what I can do now is I can do that. I can do the bounding box as part of the how much to scale. So multiply something like that. What about minimum? Whoops. Yeah, I actually need to offset. Oh no, it is 0.5. Okay, I am going to only multiply, but I need to get the difference between the minimum and maximum. So it's actually subtract minimum from maximum, and then I have the multiplier. Okay, and for some reason that's not it. Maybe it's double or something. Let's see, multiply. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, I actually need to do only the x. So I had the negative somewhere. Okay, how do I turn this into a this? So I have the bounding box, definitely. I can get the difference from the middle to the top. Oh, I actually need to divide. Don't I? I actually need to divide the position. Let's try to divide. Divide 1 by x, and then I'm going to add it as a multiplier. Ah, there it is. Yes, this is perfect, except I need to flip the x, but only the x. So I need to separate again, flip the x, yeah, and I need to combine. So combine. Oh, well, I can actually flip the x here. No, what if I do this? There it is. Okay, yeah, I didn't need to flip here. There we go. Perfect. That's it. We have the screen. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Okay, let's try it in game. Finally. This is just the inch. Oh. No, let's not finally test in game. Actually, there is a little bit of a problem because I wanted to scale it down. But I'm thinking if I should scale it down later. Okay, where is my helper screen CRT? Let's put it in helpers. Yeah, this is almost 8-inch, but I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger just for the game. Did I say 0.3? Let's try 0.3. How much is that going to be for the end? Wait a minute. If I make the width 0.3, okay, it is actually correct. Okay, that's almost 8-inch. It's a little bit bigger. Perfect. Okay, let me actually just copy these ones. Yeah, and of course I need to move it a little bit. Okay, Let's move this into helpers as well. Cool. Okay, so here we go. We have the CRT screen. Let's put it in a new collection. I'm going to call it CRT. And one thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to apply the scale of this one. Should I? Yeah, of the parent. Okay, I'm not gonna apply. Oh shit. Okay, I need to move this one as well. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the screen as a separate object after all. Okay, there we go. Well, actually, it can be shallower. And what I can do now is I can move this a little closer. Actually, this could be in line. Oh yeah, it can't. It can't because I don't have an exact line. Okay, there we go. So there it is. And there it is. What is going on with this thing? I don't know. But yeah. What? This is screwed up. Let me actually reduce the bevel. The bevel is gonna be even small. Oh yes. Well, now I reduced the dimensions, so I need to make the bevel smaller. That's what the problem is. Slightly bigger. Like this. Sure, why not? Okay. Maybe it's too much. Let's do 5 after all. Okay, let's go and try it in game finally. All right, first off, of course, before I export, the most important thing, I need to make sure that everything is called the same. The mesh needs to be called as well, exactly the same as well, and this is going to be a CRT screen. Okay, and is this a good pivot, or should I move the pivot? Yeah, let's actually move the pivot somewhere else. Maybe over here. Maybe at the front. I don't know what's the best pivot point. Maybe it should be in the front. No, let's keep it. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't actually make. Yeah, let's keep it here. Let's keep it here. This is gonna be my origin. Okay. Save. Here we go. I have to export everything. Export selected objects. Export GLTF. That's gonna be art tube. Wait, did I save tube or props? Shit. I saved tube. Or did I? It should be props. Oh shit. Why is it so much bigger suddenly? Is it because of the textures? Because I've embedded this texture now? Shit. Okay. Let's see. Let's unembed. Well, actually, I want to make a much smaller checker. Let's make a much smaller checker. I'm gonna create a new texture. Okay, and this is gonna be like a 64 by 64. Oh. Yeah, this is kind of useless, but whatever. Okay. Let's use that one instead. Okay. This now looks like a test pattern. Select all, GLTF, and this is props. Yeah, and now I overridden the tube, which I need to revert. Okay, let's hide this for now. Limb space, signal test. Okay, let's revert the tube. All right, so the only thing that I changed is the props. Good, okay, let's start Godot. Let's see, how big is it? What's the difference? How is it double the size? Okay, there's something wrong there. Something wrong. Am I including something I'm not supposed to? Maybe it's just the texture. Yeah, because I have the plastic shininess and then the metal as well. Must be that. Yeah, I need to remove the metalness. Importing assets. Let's see if everything works. Boom. But then it's probably has created this. Okay. It has definitely created some shitty textures now. Let's see. Props. Okay, let's make sure that CRT screen. Oh, everything is here already. So I don't understand why it's such a big file. Oh, it doesn't matter. CRT screen, it's going to be a new texture. I'm going to make it, oh, well, I can't do that. Test materials, okay, let's make a new material. Maybe it's going to be parts. Yeah, no, let's just make a new material like this. And I'm gonna make a new material. Standard material. Art, that's gonna be CRT screen. Okay, and the CRT screen, let's put a tube. Okay, CRT screen. Where is it? No, not tube. Props. CRT screen. Use external art CRT screen. Re-import. Okay, cool. So now when I actually instantiate, when I put this, oh, and I forgot to export all the meshes. Okay, props CRT screen, good. Re-import. Okay, finally, let's move it in. There it is. Oh my god, it's broken. What is going on here? Why are the normals fucked up on only one side? What the hell is going on here? Otherwise, it looks fine. And it looks totally fine in Blender. Oh, it removed some vertices. Oh, what? Oh no, it shouldn't remove that. It's because I reduced the precision. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand what is this going on. Backface culling is on. What the hell? What the hell? What's up with this material? It's shiny here, it's not shiny here. Yeah, the normal is fucked up. That's for sure. Okay, let's actually try to convert into mesh. Oh, convert to mesh. Where are the normals? Normals. Okay, they are auto smooth. They are auto smooth, but maybe they shouldn't be. No, they should still be auto smooth. There's got to be something to do with something to do with how bevel works. Interesting. Let's try to re-import. See what happens. Did not re-import. I don't understand why this happens sometimes. You have to sometimes, I have to sometimes re-import twice. And it's not working either now. What the hell? I exported to art, to props. Remember export settings, props, export. Go to limb space, Godot. Why is it not re-importing? Okay, you have to do it manually. No, it's still fucked. The normal is still fucked. Something to do with the bevel modifier. But only on that side. The weird thing is it doesn't show in Blender at all. So I don't understand. What if I add one more segment? Maybe it didn't re-import because it detected no changes. Okay, so there it is. Now it works with double, but I'm increasing the number of polygons. Anyway, here we go. Here's our screen for the first time. Let's make this local. Make local CRT screen. Cool, cool, very cool. I can put the screen inside a CRT. Okay. And I'm actually going to add another. Well, now here is always the problem of like, what should be the top? Maybe it should be a rigid body. So let's do a rigid body actually. And I'm gonna, yeah, let's keep it like this. I'm gonna put a CRT. And is it possible to do like a bounding box? No. What if I add a box collider? Oh yeah, that won't work. Simplified convex. Okay, what if I say single convex? Okay, let's go with convex. Okay. So this is going to be the CRT. And I wonder if it actually has, yeah, where is actually the center of gravity? Is it in the middle of the, is it in the middle of the whole thing, or should I, yeah, should it be moved or not? Anyway, let's make this into a save branches scene. Save branches scene. I'm gonna do prefabs, props. That's gonna be CRT. Here we go. We now have the CRT. Cool. Okay, what that means is that we can add it into the main. You can take a CRT. Look at that. Totally fits. And it's a rigid body. Actually, I should probably increase the mass. This should be like, I don't know, 20 kilos. Let's go with 10 kilos. Let's see how it looks like in game. Finally. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to even show you the game. Sorry. I'm gonna put one more coffee. Sorry, not coffee, but tea. Damn, my throat is getting worse and worse. It was fine in the beginning. Okay, anyway, here it is. Here's my CRT. Not bad, not bad. You can move it now. Oh! It has gravity. Again, I've completely forgotten to turn off gravity. There we go. Yeah, let me actually close this scene because it's not used. Oh, and by the way, I should have made the screen black and shiny. There we go. Could throw it around. Not bad. And by the way, let me re-enable the reflection probe that I turned off, because that's gonna allow us to have some nice reflections on the metal and on the screen. So let's do a screen. Let's see. Let me find where is the material? Art, screen, CRT. Albedo is going to be completely black. Okay, nothing inside. But I'm going to make the roughness completely reflective. And then we're going to have emission on it. So there's going to be something displaying on it. We'll see what. So yeah, that is the next thing. So let me just try with just the black. Make it be destructible. Oh no! Look! It's a like a iron case. Iron. It's not an iron case, but it's a steel case. It's super sturdy. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that nice reflection. You can see the light behind. It's this light, maybe, or this. Which one is it? Some vertical light. No, it's actually squashed this light. Yeah. Looks cool. Oh, and I knocked it. So, yeah, I was just turning around. The shadows, by the way, they're a bit shitty because I put it on low quality. But that can be modified. Just while developing it, I'm turning it off. Look at that. It looks great. Looks great. Let me turn it around. Wow. Wow, that shine on the edge. This looks too AAA now. This is not a PS1 like game anymore. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Well, let's make it show something. So, I'm going to call this done. I'm going to call modeling the CRT done. And now we're going to implement a little viewport-based shading. Okay. Yeah, but could the glass get broken if it hits a wall? No, it's protected by the frame. Yeah. What if you throw a fire extinguisher at it? Yeah. I mean, I'll think about it. For some future version, maybe, not for the initial one. But I know that, destroying CRTs is like the first thing you would do in like a shooter. So yeah, I'm hearing you. I really don't. I really hate the sentence "I'm hearing you," by the way, because that's what companies say. The big companies are like, "Oh yeah, we added the runtime feed, but we're hearing you." Anyway, yeah, I'm just. Okay, let's go with. Yeah, so how does it work in Godot? Okay. How do remote cameras work in Godot? Well, you need to have some kind of a thing that is called a viewport. And viewport, sub-viewport. Okay, I think it's called sub-viewport. And basically it doesn't have a node. I'm gonna make a node 3D. Okay, that's gonna contain it. So make it a little bit easier. Okay, and this sub viewport, you see, it's basically like a render texture. I'm gonna make it much smaller, 256, sure. And let's add a camera to it. So you basically add a camera to it. And now, as you add the camera, it will actually draw into the viewport, as you can see here. And this viewport now outputs the texture somehow. Or is it the other way around? Or is it actually the material that outputs? I can't remember. Okay, let's go to the CRT. Yeah, let's add the texture here. Yeah, new viewport texture. Can't create a viewport texture on resources saved as a file. Resource needs to belong to a scene. Oh. Okay, so, whoops. Why did it become white now? All right. So what I think is happening is that it has created a nothing texture on this, and it's broken. No, it still has a nothing texture. Oh, maybe it's the energy multiplier. Whoa, look at that. Nice. It's basically internal lighting with a CRT. Okay. Yeah, let's put 0. This is what happened. So when I attempted to try, it raised it to 1, I guess. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to make the material local to the scene. So for this CRT, oh geez. Okay, how do I do it? Okay, I'm gonna have to make editable children. And then the CRT is gonna override. Yeah, surface override. I'm gonna have to do a copy of this material. Can I just assign it here? And I say local to scene. Okay. And then it's gonna have a viewport texture. Nope. Can't create a viewport texture resource saved as a file. Okay, so I need to make a copy of this. Can I? Yeah, there it is. Copy. And I hope it copied now. It didn't say anything. Not even a message here. So I have no idea if it works. Okay, maybe it's not local to scene. Export. How do I do this now? I need to have a mission. Again, this is not a copy. Oh, copy and paste. Make unique. Make unique. Aha. Now it's a local thing. because it doesn't have a path. And what if it's not a local? Yeah, I don't understand the local to scene thing. Anyway, now I should be able. View protection must be set to use it. Ah, okay. View per path. View per path is this. And there we go. We have a remote camera. Not bad. I wonder if this is going to work in real time now. Well, we should make it a little bit dimmer. Maybe. It's too perfect. It's too perfect. Okay, let's see how this is. Yeah, and it has all the. Yeah, this viewport has all the textures and everything, all the shadows and everything. Can we actually disable 3D? Okay, that's not what I actually might. Own world. Okay, so I think own world. Just you can see the reflection of the boxes behind. Transparent handle input snap 2D canvas cull. This is only for the canvas, I guess. Disabled. Everything is disabled. Can you disable shadows as well? Maybe I need to do a world 3D. Okay, well, actually it's in the camera. It's probably in the camera. No, it's not in the camera. New environment. Ah, okay, here you can actually change the environment, but can I do shadows? No. No. I could do orthographic. Let me actually run this and let's see how fast it runs, even with the the entire thing is being recorded into a texture. I shoot all the things, of course. Hello there. Hello, Sleepy. Nice to see you again. Okay, yeah, it's definitely running slower. I can feel it. Let's see. Whoops, I knocked it over. So is it actually showing me? There it is. You can see the sorry. You can see the fire extinguisher flying there. Nice. Okay, there we go. We have remote cameras. They're really expensive, as we can see. Oh, something else is. Oh, it's the self. There we go. Let's make an infinite mirror now. Where's the camera? I have no idea where the camera is, by the way. But it's looking something over there. Yeah, you can see the screen inside. It is a little bit tricky to manipulate. In 0G. And especially because this says 10 kilos. Okay, let's flip it around. Okay, here we go. Something like this. There it is. There it is. We can see the mirror effect slightly. There it is. You can see multiple screens inside it. Cool. Okay, before it culls. And it's gone. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Looks cool. You can actually use it. It uses magical power. It's not connected to anything. Yeah. So so let's actually turn off this camera. Wait. Did I put another T? I forgot. I didn't. Okay. Give me a moment to just take a medication. What would it look like with shadows enabled? No, this is with shadows enabled. I was trying to turn them off. You can see the shadows here. Something is casting shadows. There it is. I don't know what this is, but it's a shadow. Oh, it's from the light itself. There it is, and this is the same one. Okay. Hmm. "3D scaling. Scales the 3D render buffer." Okay. Yeah, I can make it even less quality. Okay. Canvas items. Audio listener. Yeah, shouldn't have physics. Why does it have physics? Disable input. Yes, I'm going to disable the input completely. Oh, there it is. Shadow. There we go. If we make it really small. Yeah, maybe I can do like this. 16 bits. What does turning off means? Do 16 bits for the images. Enable this results in shadows having less precision. Okay, that's what I want. Yeah. But can you actually turn off the shadows completely? I guess this means they're off. Positional shadow is 1. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I guess this is no shadows. Let's see if that runs any faster. Slightly. I can still feel like FPS drops. Yeah, maybe I can do something like this for remote cameras. But yeah, what about the update mode as well? Because maybe there's a way to make it update less often, you know, instead of rendering it real time. Update mode. There it is. When visible, once disabled. What about custom? Used as a render type. Do not update. Update once. Update the render target once, then switch to update disabled. Update when visible. Yeah. What if I say disabled? Or yeah, maybe once, and then probably I can render it manually through a script or something. It would be interesting to actually reuse one camera for all the different remote cameras. Yeah, this seems to be completely static now. It is. Good. Oh, and by the way, the sampling should be pixelated. Can I do that? Where is it? Yeah, let me click. Let me click. Okay. Sampling. Nearest. Nice. There it is. Now the output, the video feed is pixelated. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's render some text. So the question is, can a remote viewport render canvas items? Okay. Hello to canvas. Let's add a few. Why? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's somewhere else. It's somewhere gone. Well, there seems to be a problem. Oh. Hey, there it is. Wait. It does work. But why is it white? Look at that. Okay, the strange thing is then, why does it not output the UI if it does output this? Okay, maybe this is the problem with once setting. Let's do an always. Wait. Now it's not rendering. Oh, it needs to be a child of this of the viewport. I see. I see. Good to know. But why is it white? When visible, yes. What happened here? Did it get disconnected from the camera somehow? I'm going to... Sorry. Oh, there it is. It does work. Perfect. Perfect. I don't need to reinvent with the 3D text. That's a good thing to know. And also the canvas is now showing in my space. So there we go. Okay. Going to fill up the tea. Cool. Hello to canvas. Hello to TV, more like. I don't know why it's showing now white. But anyway, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm going to completely disable 3D. Perfect. And what if I say own world? Yes, own world. Good. So it's not going to render anything except for the UI. Okay, so now I don't even see what I'm editing here. Yeah, okay, this sucks. I'm not a big fan of this. Can I actually not show 2D world automatically? Okay, I can actually do something like this. If I select label, no, that doesn't work. I don't like the fact that it switches to 2D view automatically. Oh, well, yeah, I can just switch here. There it is. Yeah, now it's a little bit of a problem because I don't see it on the viewport and I have no idea why. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna create a new environment and I'm gonna make it black. I'm gonna do a custom color. That's gonna be black. Let's see if that works. No. And why did it not work? Energy multiplier 0. It's still gray for some reason. Do I need to make a new world? And now I make a new environment which has a black color. No, still doesn't work. Why is the background gray all the time? What's going on here? It's because of disabled 3D. Okay, so where do you actually set the 2D settings? Add child node camera. Is there a camera 2D? Oh, there is a camera 2D. All right, so maybe it's expecting me to use the camera 2D. Okay, let's not disable. Okay, I'm gonna still do the 3D. Let's not disable 3D then. Okay, there we go. And I don't think I need this. Yes, because it's using the camera. Good. Okay, so my hello to canvas, right? This is going to be the screen text. All right, so let's create it. Let's add some text. First, I'm gonna use what's the name of that font? It's called DOS font or something. DOS. Yes, this one. Perfect DOS. Perfect for the screen. Do I have fonts folder? I must have fonts somewhere. Where's my font? UI. Oh, it's in the UI. Okay, let's drag it in here as well. Okay, and now we have this. This sucks because I don't see it. I don't know how to show it. Yeah, Kashida Justification. Sounds like a good band name. Something bugged out when you added the label to the node. So here's the thing. The thing is that whatever you put in a sub viewport, under the sub viewport, gets only rendered in the sub viewport and gets excluded from the world, right? So that's why I know why I don't see it, right? It's because it's not part of the world UI. But the thing is that why is it not actually rendering it in the space of the sub viewport, you know? And why is it showing me the world? I could move the node outside. Yeah, well, I could do this. And now, now there it is, right? I can see the canvas now. But yeah, I would need to move it. As soon as I move it into sub viewport, it disappears, right? So that's what I mean. Okay. Try closing it and open the scene if viewport is showing in 3D view again. Closing it and open the scene. Yeah, let me actually put it right now here. Let me close this one as well. Ah, there it is. It does show now. Cool. Cool. That fixed it. Okay. So now, let's see. Does it update? It does update. Cool. I can see it directly now. Thank you for that. Thanks for telling me I can just restart. Okay, first I'm going to move it a bit. Where's the transform? Yeah, let's make sure that left top, that's good. I'm gonna move it. Yeah, let's replace the font. Where is the font? Is it the label settings? Font. Okay, let's load. Perfect DOS. Look at that. Oh my god, it's even pixel perfect. It's even pixel perfect. Oh, so good. So good. Okay. So I need to be careful now with moving this. Why does it not have a custom minimum size transform? Position. There it is. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Okay. Cool. Let's put it away. From the edge a bit. 7 pixels. And 7 pixels, like something vertical. Oh, look at that. All right. The problem is that my actual world starts from above. So something like this. Cool. Nice. Okay, so it doesn't have a lot of lines in 256. But yeah, we are gonna have to represent all the data. In 256 pixels. So how many lines is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wow, nice. Exactly 10. And how many rows, columns? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7. So 10, 20, 27. Nice. 10 whole lines. Yeah, I mean, who needs more lines? That's the thing. Okay. Cool. Nice. So nice. So nice. I like it already. Let me just add everything. Stream as well. And let's say CRT. That's it. It's a big change. And yeah, what have I actually done? Viewport based CRT done. ASCII display with some drawing functions. Okay, let's do ASCII. Yeah, let's say that text on screen. Done. Yeah, let's do a little bit of drawing functions. So yeah, we know how many rows we have. We know how many. Can I find some small ASCII art? just to kind of show it. Do these characters work? Oh my god, it works. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh. We can draw whatever we want now. We can draw whatever we want. Okay, a little bit of a freeze. Oh no, it freezes. I still have this problem now. I don't know why. I don't know why. What happened? Maybe I just need to clean up my... I don't know why this 1 second freeze happens. But for some reason, it just decided to start happening. No matter if I have STFGI on or not. Yeah, apparently. But there is a bear. Oh my god, now it's completely dead. Now it doesn't even move. Okay, well, there's some bug with Godot, and I'm not exactly sure what is happening there. And I didn't even add any kind of like much or features. Look at that. This is completely unplayable. Let me shut down. My god, it's pixel perfect. I didn't imagine this would be so easy to make. Now the only thing that is missing. Yeah, it sucks. Okay, there it is. The first test pattern. Is the bear pattern. My god, what the fuck is happening? I have no idea. Why is suddenly the performance so bad? And I'm not even I'm not even rendering. Okay, let me actually turn off rendering every frame. Let's do disabled. If this is the reason. No, still happens, even with that out. Yeah, okay. Well, sometimes what fixes it, I figured, is just not restarting Godot, but clearing up all the... I need to clear up all the shader cache. So Godot, limspace, and then I have to go into, yeah, limspace Godot dot Godot shader cache. Okay, I destroyed the shader cache, which forces it to recalculate. Okay. Okay, let's try again. There it is. It works now. Yeah, sometimes that helps. Sometimes it helps to rebuild the shader cache. Okay, so here's the bear. Let's see some nice reflection. Cool. Looks really nice. Okay, let me actually save it for later. Let's save it for later. Okay. But, oh shit. Now I don't have my, so I know that I had, it was 27, right? Yeah, it is. It's 27. Okay. Weird. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, let's make a thing. Okay. Let's make a new script. Finally. Let's make a new script. And a script, is there anything else to fork? Only this. Oh, look, there's the text. I can actually discard to get the text back. Reload. And there it is. Okay, good. What did I want? I wanted to make a new script. Interaction. Should I add it in the interaction? No, let's just use it in scripts. And this is going to be the script that's going to type stuff onto the screen. So should I call it console or terminal? Or writer or something? Maybe terminal is better. Text output. Yeah, what is actually the difference between a console and a terminal? I have no idea. And what's a command prompt? Why is it the prompt? I mean, I know that you type in commands, but a terminal, I guess terminal is a thing that outputs text. I don't know actually. Let's go with the terminal. Let's create a tag, yeah. And I'm gonna open up Visual Studio for the first time today. Hey, may I ask a question? Okay, ask away. So, the first thing. Oh, this is not. This is. I was like, why did it make the script? Scripts. Add shapes. Enviro. Camera controller. Player movement. What did I want? Oh yeah, terminal. That's the one. Okay. So I'm gonna do a, oh yeah, by the way, let's override label. Is that label? Is that the UI label? A control for displaying plain text. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and well, I'm gonna have a width. I'm gonna have export. Let's do int width, right? Like basically the character, that's going to be the character width, and then we're gonna have a height. Does it actually override anything? That's the question. Like, does width already exist? No, let's keep it like this then. Okay, and this is going to be by default, it's going to be 27, right? And the height is going to be 10, as we have just figured out. And let's fill up the whole thing. Let's fill up the text with characters. There's going to be new string. How do you... Okay, is it possible to create a number of values? Aha, count. There it is. what if I do this? Count is gonna be width. You mean Godot? Oh, sorry. What? Look. Okay, where would the best place to get pixel art for free for a 2D project? Yeah, look up Kenny assets. Yeah, I don't know actually. I don't know. So, yeah, thank you Clev45 for answering. Lots of free 2D assets. I don't do much pixel art. Does it include character models, or would I need to my own? I mean, Godot only art asset it includes is the Godot logo. Well, Godot doesn't include, but the assets could include it. Okay, let's now do processing. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's run it. Oh, it's still asking me to do this again. Okay. Yeah, let me just put it on top of the. Yeah, let's call it the terminal. Okay. And I'm gonna put a terminal. There it is. And let's see what happens. There it is. It's filled up. Good. Okay, but is it actually the last? Let me actually test. I'm gonna add like a bar on the end. And then we're gonna do the same thing for the lines, height. You know what? Let's not export this. Should I export or not? Yeah, let's keep it exported actually. Yeah, and I'm gonna do for each line, and then for the last line, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. Oh yeah, this is not equals. This is. Can you append line or something? No, this is just a string. So we're just gonna add a new thing, and then we're gonna. Oh yeah, well, let's actually clear the text. Text is empty, and I'm gonna add a new line at the end. And for the final one, so new line until the last one, and this is gonna be also height -1, and the last one is gonna have just hyphens. Oh, like this. And the last thing is gonna be like an inverted L. Well, I can't do that. So let's do an O. That's gonna be my corner. So let's just make sure that the screen is correct size. That's what I mean. That's the reason. That's the reason I'm doing this. All right. All right, what am I doing? I forgot to add. You're resetting the line. Thank you. Too late. Like, I mean, there's a delay between the chat, so I know that I've only seen the message after. There it is. Our size is correct. We have the bar, we have the bars, we have the hyphens. Wait, is this a hyphen? Oh no, I actually put an underscore. Okay, that's good. And there's a 0. Okay, it's perfect. It's perfect. I'm like, this is screen calibration, basically, you know, in game screen calibration. Perfect. Okay, so what do we do now? I want first off, let's optimize this slightly. Here is what I want to have. Okay. Ask a display text with some drawing functions. Yeah, so one thing that I want to do is I want to be able to put text anywhere. So I'm going to have put int x and y, and I'm going to pass a string. So what this means is that, you know, so if I have some text, right, and I want to add a, I don't know, I want to add like space, right? I want the word add space at 5th index. What that means is go to the 5th index, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then replace this with space, like this. That's what I meant. I meant space, like, not space as in character. That's the wrong choice of words. But yeah, this is what I call by put. Okay, so yeah, you should be able to put the text anywhere. But yeah, one more thing that would be cool to have is that if there is a new line, if I have some text which goes like, oh wow, it has repeated the same thing. If I have space is cool, and I want to put this inside this text, right? Then it should be like, and I want to put it on index 5, it should do this, right? It should put space as it did, and then put it here is, and then not modify the rest, and then add here, cool. So basically like a way to overwrite like characters in the space. But here it is. There's going to be a lot of text, and I think actually being able to override the text is important. So instead of using a string, because a string is immutable, and every time you change the string, you have to replace it. So you trash the old string, you create a new string. That's very not memory efficient. Space is in space. Coming in 2025 to Switch and Atari Lynx. Atari Lynx. Is that a real thing? Okay, now I have to Google. Atari, or did you just invent that? Okay. It's an old thing. I have never actually heard about Atari Lynx. I mean, it's probably a very American thing. Yeah, I've actually never heard of. I thought Atari Lynx is some kind of a revival that's coming to 2025. What the fuck? Yes, yeah. I'm sorry. Over here, we didn't have Atari stuff. in Europe. Anyway, yeah, so instead of a string, as I said, I'm going to use a string builder. Is it called a string builder or is it string buffer? It's string builder. Yeah. So a string builder is basically a string, but it's a mutable string. So it's a class. And this helps when you have to modify a string many times, for example. But a string is generally lighter, like a normal string, right? And I'm going to call this a buffer. And this buffer, I can change it anytime. And then I can refresh it at the end of the frame and replace the text. It was a shitty Game Boy size thing, but it had sprite scaling. You could do mode 7 things. Talking about Atari Lynx. Also went through batteries within 2-3 hours max. Added the backwards L. Yeah, I don't have the chat, so I have to. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to just copy it like this. Okay, if that is, if that's you know, prevents you from sleeping. There it is. Some Unicode characters. Some Unicode characters in this file could not be saved in the count page. Do you want to save this as Unicode? Yeah, okay, let's save it as Unicode. Interesting. You need to change the file to support the letter. Yeah. Okay. So, put. What about put? Yes, I'm going to have to override the buffer. So instead of the text, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the buffer, right? Buffer, well, here it is. First, I need to create a new buffer. New buffer. Does it actually have capacity? It does. So I know the capacity is going to be width by height, right? So I don't spend any extra reallocation. Visualize new asset instance to the specified capacity. Okay. So I know that I want to append, right? Append something. Well, it doesn't need to do anything. But here, instead of now adding text, this is going to be buffer append. Append line. Do I want to append line? Appends a full line terminator to the end of the current string builder object. Okay. I guess that's what I need, right? Appends a copy of the specified string followed by the default line terminator. Yeah. So append format. Is there a way to repeat a string, or do I have to pass a new string like this? Append. Is there a count version? Value count, repeat count. There it is. Okay, so I can actually do the repeat count. I can do this. Okay, and then I'm gonna just add it manually. I'm just gonna append a new line at the end of it. Well, yes, of course. I need to append the vertical bar, and I'm gonna append a new line. There we go. Okay, and then buffer append again. I'm gonna append this, and I'm gonna append the inverted L. And finally, I need to convert the text is buffer to string, right? That's it. Let's try. Let's see if anything has changed. And let's see the L, the inverted L in action. Thanks. Okay, you can sleep now. Slater USA. I spent my first 30 years in Switzerland. The rich kid on the block had the links. Yeah. What's wrong with the last row? I can actually do append line. Appends the default line terminator. What the hell? Oh, you know what's the problem? I know what's the problem. I think it's the inverted L. It fucks up the font. That's probably the problem. It fucks up the font, and that makes the line move lower, I think. Let's try it actually. If I put this font in here. Yeah, you see? It actually moved the line a little bit lower. Yeah, you know what? Let's not use L. Let's use the box drawing characters. Because I know that these are compatible with this font. Should Unicode characters wants too much space, yeah. Okay. So sorry about that. Oh my god, look at that. Yes. Commander. Childhood. It's trying to figure out how to use the keys. Horror. Okay, let's use these characters instead. And this is gonna be up. What's the inverted L? The inverted L is here. And I don't think we need even converting into Unicode for that. I hope that will work actually. I don't know. Okay, and this is the vertical character, I guess. Is it the same as the bar? No, it's not the same as the bar. It's a little bit longer. It's like leaking a bit. Okay. Are you use monospace font? Yeah, this is the classic DOS font. Okay, there it is. Look at that. Almost perfect. There is a little bit of a gap. There is like a 1 pixel gap between the vertical lines, but that's okay. That's okay. Damn, that's sexy. You know what? Let's make the whole thing. Let's add. Let's add the whole thing. Like, this is gonna be a space. And it's gonna be -2. I'm just gonna append it here. So this is gonna be the left border, the right border, and nothing in between. You know what? Maybe we don't need to do nothing. Maybe we can do a little bit of yeah. Yeah, look at that. A little bit of a this. And then the first row. Oh yeah, the last row is gonna be this, but with the beginning. By the way, I mean I'm using the dark reader on Wikipedia. So that is why that's why this is invisible. What did I want? What did I want? Oh yeah, I wanted the other L. This one. This one. And then I'm gonna have at the top, we're gonna have this, right? This, and then this, and that should be it. Oh yeah, and I need to reduce by -2. Okay, let's look at this. Did I make any mistakes? You know, Wikipedia has a dark mode. What? Are you kidding me? It has a proper dark mode? I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, let's go into the game. Look at that. Oh my god. There's a moire effect. Now, from the distance. But doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's sharp. It's sharp when you come close. Oh, why did the... Oh, what? Okay, looks like I was not supposed to add a single line. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, I have an idea. Oh my god. Man, it would be so cool to represent like pressure in different modules through these characters, through these like, oh, it's dense, it's less dense, it's vacuum. That would be cool. Anyway, I don't know if there's gonna be space for that, but okay. Yeah, what did I do now? What did I do? I reduced with by -2, but shouldn't it be? I'm kind of confused now because this means there's two of them. Wait. What am I doing wrong? Is the width actually one extra? Oh, maybe it is. Repeat count is beautiful. Thank you. Wait. What is this doing at the end of the row? Yeah, I think I did actually one more, but I should actually truncate. Yeah, that is the problem. Actually, everything should be -2. -2 and -2. There we go. Okay, and yeah, I could actually modify slightly the position, because this is actually not at the very edge, right? Or is it? Let me put a 0 at the end so that I can see it a little bit better. Well, it is the edge. I can offset it slightly. Well, now I don't. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, sorry. There it is. I had to accidentally collapse the bike at least once. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna be pixel perfect. Finally. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? What's the thing in the edge? What the fuck? Looks good except for this thing. It's 1 pixel. Okay, let me actually move slightly. Where is it? Transform position. What? I'm not adding. There's a missing line. Yes, I'm stupid. Okay, I forgot to add a line here. I want to see Pong running on it. Are you a smoker? I'm not a smoker. I was ill over the weekend. And last night I really, like, the coughing was at the maximum. So I'm sorry for coughing all the time, but it's some kind of a flu or something. Hopefully the coughing is gonna go away. And also, I lost my voice completely. This is the first day that I have my normal voice. For the past like 4 days, I had shitty voice. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, so perfect. So perfect. You know what? I want to do something. I want to make a little validation. I just want to do one thing. What is this? Why is it called a node and not a light? Okay, I just want to move the light a bit into the screen so that I have some cool reflections. No, you know what? I'm actually going to move the screen in front of the player so that I don't need to move all the time. Oh. Didn't select the top. But yeah, anyway, I don't smoke. Never did. There we go. Okay. So yeah, should be a little bit better to see. Ah, why is it not selecting the parent? Okay. So yeah, now at the beginning you will be able to see the screen. Cool. Okay. Let me save this. Added some scripts. Terminal script with a satisfying window. You should get a throat lozenge. I have them actually. I have them. It's but they're not working too much. I mean, tea helps more than lozenges. But here, I can take one. I want to see Pong running on. Yeah, aren't we all a bit ill? I mean, you should get a throat lozenge. Oops, auto modded. What was the auto mod? Could you use like a panel container and set a border in the style box? What do you mean? Panel container. Oh. You mean in this? Let's actually add a parent. I'm gonna just put it under. What is it? Because it puts a link to a throat lozenge on Wikipedia. Oh, that's strange. Because other people posted some links, and it worked. Okay. Anyway, I don't know why. Terminal. So yeah, what do you want? A style box. It's not a thing. Panel container. Panel? This one? Oh, panel container. A container that keeps its child controls within the area of style box. Okay, so you're like, is this a thing where you set the area? Is that it? Okay, now everything is fucked. No, let's not do this. Test link. Nudity. Okay, I don't know why. Great. Well, don't click on the nudity link. Can add border and margins. Panel container, then under theme, override select style box flat. Okay. Keeps its child controls within the area of the box. Used for giving controls an outline. What is a style box? Abstract base class. Abstract base style. Used for panels. Line edit backgrounds. 3 backgrounds. Okay. Stylized boxes. All right. I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't see it. That's the problem, because theme overrides. Because the background is completely black. Let's just no, wait. Which one is it? Background, it's this one, no? Ah, it needs to have energy. Okay. So, okay, we have a background. Let's see, what does the panel controller say? What the hell is a theme? Default font. Okay, it's something to do with the fonts. I don't know. I don't understand this. But yeah, let's not get sidelined with panel controllers. With panel containers. Okay. Yeah, let's put a little bit more than black. It shouldn't be exactly black. Okay. So yeah, let me actually implement some yeah. So this is what I want to make sure. I want to make sure that the output string is never more than this, right? And yeah, I can do this validation at the end. Let's do a buffer. Yeah, how can I actually detect how many lines there is? Maybe I can loop through the line. Does it? Can I for each? No, I can't. For each statement, cannot work on. Can I get a slice or something? Span. Slice. Span. String builder doesn't have that many things that you can do with. I guess I'm gonna do that after afterwards. Okay, text dot, yeah, let's actually do a string. Although this is going to be double to string. For each character and string. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a if character is there like a new line? How can I detect if it's a new line character? Is surrogate, is symbol, is upper, is white space. Is control character. I mean, I guess I can just do this, right? Yeah, so okay, let's do this in a separate string. Validate output, let's just call it like this. Okay, let's make sure that the final string column, let's call it column, and we're gonna have line. Okay, so if it is this, oh yeah, by the way, we're doing plus plus every time, right? Line plus plus, no, column plus plus, we're gonna have line plus plus. And column is 0. So else do this. So what happens? I need to make sure that here, if column is not width, right? If it's not width, I'm gonna have bad column. How do I do this? I can throw an exception, or I can just gd error, print error, bad column, too many characters in line. So yeah. So here's the question. When is this happening? This happens at the end of the line. 1 plus 1. Okay. So at the end of all the characters, I need to make sure that the last one is also not finishing, right? Oh, by the way, I just realized something. I just realized that I need to have a width plus 1, because this plus 1 is the new line character. So there's always going to be width maximum 27 plus 1, 28, because 28 is going to be the new line. Too many characters in line. Yeah. So yeah, this is only happening. So if there was a four letters in the line, right? The first one is 0. Then I say, okay, not a new line. Column is 1 now. Column is 2. Column is 3. Column is 4. And then on the next one, Yeah, and then on the next one, it's going to be a new line. So yeah, that is correct. And then in the end, I have to do if line is not height too many lines. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go validate output. And actually, after the whole thing, let's actually output the lines. I'm gonna do, yeah, let's actually add a couple of characters. I'm gonna do this. And then output the line. Let's do it like this. Output the text. And then finally, I'm gonna output another line like this, like a separator, a little separator. And I'm gonna do the same thing here. Ugly, but yeah. The mod doesn't like lozenges, but is fine with nudity. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's with lozenges. I don't know. There it is. Okay, so there's something wrong. Nice. Too many lines. Look at that. Look at that nice representation. Too many lines. So it says too many lines, but there is 1, 2, 3. This is 1, right? Or this is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's not too many lines, right? Because it ends with the equals. Okay, so maybe my logic is incorrect. Line, right? Yes, I did actually advance a line. So yeah, this one should be the ending. Line minus 1 is not height. Right? Because I advance each time. Okay, let's do interpolated. Let's do interpolated here so that I can log too many characters in line. Which line? Oh, wait. Even the characters are wrong. In line, and I can output the line. Yeah, this is the problem that this is like I need to make good tests, right? That's always the problem. And maybe my tests are wrong. Okay. Let's just write it. Okay, let's make a test, right? So instead of writing this, I'm gonna just clear this. And I'm gonna make a new test. Append. And I'm gonna append. How do you do? Can you do? Yes. This is how. Is this how you do it? No. What does it say? Row string not available in C# 10. Please use 11. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to do it myself. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? There we go. And then we're going to repeat this. Ten times. Actually, yes. No, but the problem is this should work. That's the reason. This should be correct. So what is the problem? What is the problem? It's the column is not with plus, maybe it's the +1 here missing. But the strange thing is that it doesn't report 10 times, or does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it does. Okay. So maybe it is actually +1 because of the new line. Or is it? I'm confused actually about the maths of this. Right? If okay, let me put the line at the end. All right, it's 0 in the beginning. I start, I'm on the first one, I increment. So I increment before. I still feel like this should be the thing. Oh, you know what? This should be bigger. Yeah. Well, it doesn't report too many how many things is there here now? Let's output this. Whoops. No, what? Okay, why is there 2 empty characters at the beginning? Oh no, that's just a Godot thing. Okay. So yeah, let me remove the whole thing. Okay, so what is this? 20 column 28, right? So this is the 22nd. Column 1. 27th. Yes, there's nothing else. There's nothing else. This should be perfect. So I guess the problem is this should be +1, right? Because it is the new line. Yeah, let me actually output the width as well. Width 27. Well, that is the correct. That is the correct size. So what the fuck? $27. Oh, I'm outputting the width, not the column. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Is it only C# that it has those things for printing? I'm a complete beginner at code program. No, actually, a lot of other languages have something like that. A lot of... Okay, with 28. Okay, yes, that makes sense. So, it shouldn't be 28. It should be more than with +1. I think this is the one. Yeah. Okay, there should be no... Okay, good. No errors. No errors. Except these. Great. Switch has lost something. Okay, anyway. Good. Yeah. Like... C has well, in C# it's called interpolated strings, right? You put a $sign in front, and then you can add in like this. C has always had, before interpolated strings were introduced, the only way to do it was to like have something and then plus something else plus something else, and so on, right? But yeah, C has had printf since forever. If you say printf, and then you do like do a string, this is a string, and number is, and then you do %i if it's an integer, and other is %f if it's a float and stuff, and then you add them here as arguments, like your integer, your float, whatever. So yeah, you kind of like move the arguments away from the string. And the problem with the C style printf is that you have these like %. You have to know the type, so you have to say I or F. So it's it can get broken easily. You can shoot yourself in the foot. And then in C++, there is of course like std cout, which goes like this. It has this kind of a syntax, which is ridiculous. I don't know who thought of these using this for operator. And then you can do, I or whatever is your parameter and do that. But then that is also, everybody hates it. So then they introduced FMT. So now you have FMT format, and then you do this, and you added this, like a bracket, open bracket, close bracket. And then you add your parameters over here. So most languages have some form of doing this thing where it like replaces a thing, and then you don't have to write a type like in format. And Zig, for example, uses the same thing, except that in Zig you provide parameters as a tuple like this. Yeah. Sorry for coughing again. I like the look of C# more. Yeah. And the cool thing in C# is that it actually gives you like it's real the formatter, the highlighter gives you a highlight. Yeah. Anyway, I still sometimes, when I'm lazy, I still sometimes write like plus thing plus. But yeah, because you need to have this dollar sign in front if you want to interpolate. Okay. Anyway, what did I? Yeah, as you can see here, I can also, let's for consistency replace as well. Replace this one. Okay. Validate output. Okay, so that works. So what am I going to do? How do you put a string? Right? Well, here's how it's going to work. Basically, I need to find an index first, right? Because it's a 2D map. And what is an index? The index is width by y, because this is the number of so what am I talking about, right? What am I talking about to the audience? Here is the string is actually a line, right? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the next row has 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, and then the next row has 9, 10, 1, 2, right? 11, 12. So how do you calculate this? Like if x was 2, y was 2, how would I calculate this number? Well, here it is. It's a width, so the number of the columns multiplied by y, right? So each row multiplies the column, right? So yeah, the third one starts with 9 because it's 8. And then plus by the way, this should start with 0. And then plus x. But I actually have a new line at the end. So it is going to be plus 1. And then what I can do is I can insert at this point. I can insert a string. And I can insert string. But the problem is that it doesn't actually replace, it doesn't overwrite. So before inserting, I need to remove sorry. I need to remove this part. So this is going to be how would I remove? Returns a new string. Start index. Okay. Start index count. Yeah, so I'm going to pass an I, and count is going to be the length of the string, basically. There it is. Okay, so this works in one line right now. So let's try it. After everything, I'm going to say put, and I'm going to put to, let's go with 3, 3. And I'm going to add space at 3, 3. Let's see if that works. I like the look. I thought somebody else wrote. Okay, I'm gonna make another T. So many T's. Did it work? No. What happened? Wait. Why did it fail? Why is switch on? I don't know. What happened? Switch object reference. What the fuck? I didn't change the switch. I didn't. And the output is fine. What happened? Oh, put quotes remove, but does not use the new string. Oh. Pfft. Okay, yes. Can you actually do a buffer? Yeah, you can. Okay, yeah, it should be. I thought I was editing the buffer. Yes, I was actually editing the string. Okay, good thing. Thank you, good guy C# telling me that I was. What did it say? It say I was editing the new string instance that the method returns. Pass the instance as an argument to another method. Wow, great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for catching my error. That is why nothing worked. Yeah, and I can actually add this as a separate function as well. Where is it? There it is. There it is, and it doesn't work. Pfft, there it is at the end. And did it say problem? Yes. Pfft. Okay, what the fuck? You see, this is the problem. How did this happen? Too many characters, 57. Good. The good thing is that the validator actually caught it. So I definitely made a mistake somewhere in calculating my width or something. By y plus x. Okay, let's see. What's the index of this? If I said 2, or no, let's go with line 1. If I said line 1, that would be width, which is 27. 27 by 1, 27 plus 1, that's 28, plus the amount of x. So, yeah. That still sounds fine to me. String length, and then insert a string at this point. And that is at... Okay, let's try at line 0. What am I getting wrong here? I like the look of C# more. And that's because you see sharp. Okay, anyway. Oh, look at that. This looks like a window now. It's the title of the window. Space. Nice. Yeah, actually, it works in the first row. Let's go to the... Let's put another one into the first row. Awesome. Okay, there is our problem. Okay, so yeah, wait, 0, 1, 2, 3. I said 3, right? So it should actually be in the, if this is 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. Why did it start on 4 then? That's strange. So x needs to be -1. But why? Okay, let me just check something. Right, this is correct. This is correct. Parenthesis in the math, maybe, just guessing. No, it is correct, right? Parenthesis in the... I don't know what you mean by parenthesis. Oh! Right! You are correct. The parenthesis shouldn't be here. Okay, but in the first row, I don't understand why it's on the fourth. Okay, this is correct, right? Let's see. Yeah, this is stupid. Oh my god. Space. 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 Wait a minute. What the fuck? 0, 1? X is definitely horizontal, right? Wait, what the fuck? Now I wrote... Yeah. I don't know why did they put plus. So sorry. Aha, too many again, error. Okay, so now yeah, no, this is not it. This is not the problem. Did I just have it plus? Wait, was it plus? Before? No, it was actually this same thing. Right? Wait, oh, it should be with plus, not Jesus. Not y plus 1. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. This makes sense. But for some reason the x needs to be plus 1 as well. Ah, maybe that's because of the new line. Right? No, I don't know. Right? With plus 1. No, it shouldn't. It should need to be. This is far more complicated than I thought. Okay, what if I just put plus 2? Okay, let's add another one in the second row. But I'm not exactly sure why it should be plus 2. Okay, yeah, it is. It is true. I think I know why. Because there should be +1 always because of the length. Right. And then we have plus the new line. Ah, damn it. Yeah. Okay, let me get a T. But there we go. We have a function. Space, 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 space. Okay. Thanks for letting me help. I just program on and off hobby. Makes me want to get back into it. Yeah, you should. Okay, now that we have putting in line, right? One thing is I can actually add a get index as a function. Now that I know it works. Okay, so now I'm gonna just do get index and I don't have to calculate it again anymore. Okay, so here's the problem, right? We have a little bit of a problem. What happens if I write this works, right? Let me actually fork it. I'm gonna say a validating output as well. Putting text and validating output. Okay, so here is one thing. There is a problem if I add a new line. Space is, let's do a space is cool instead. And let's put it on a 3, 3, right? So what's going to happen? It's going to break, right? It's going to break completely. It's going to break completely. That's what I expect. There it is. Space is cool. Totally broken. And I'm concerned that the validator doesn't fire up. As we can see, this fragmented our space. Why the hell didn't validator Why didn't the validator work? because there's stuff underneath. Yeah. Anyway, here's what I need to do. I need to now split in everything in lines, right? Okay. I need to split lines. So stir, split floats. I didn't know this exists. Split floats. Oh, it is an extension. Okay, stir split, and I'm gonna use a new line. Is there a new line or something? Oh yeah, let's hope this is gonna work. So the problem with splitting is that it gives you a list or an array. Does it give you an array? Yeah, it does give you an array of strings. Is there a split that doesn't actually, that you can pass in a list? Or an iterator or something? No. Yeah, let's just do a dirty, a quick and dirty implementation. Okay. Okay, so for each line in lines, line is going to be basically then for each line I'm doing this thing. Maybe I should do a put line. And then redo this. Okay, just to keep the old one. Okay, so I'm gonna flip the put for this. So for each of the lines, I'm gonna put line. I'm gonna pass it x and y, but the y needs to go up. So for each, we're gonna have, we're gonna actually, well, we can increment y here. And then I'm gonna put a string, which is a line, and this. Okay, so hopefully this works with multiple lines. Let's see. Hey, there it is. Space is cool. Nice. Oh yeah. Looks nice. Looks nice. Space is cool. Space is cool. All right. Yeah, cool. So it works with multiple lines. And now we can do basically anything with this. Okay, let's see. What did I imagine? Yeah, Let's put lines this. Why not? Huh? Put bear. Okay, I'm gonna add new lines. I think there is some kind of a way. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there is actually a way to do multi-lines. Like this. But I wonder if this is actually put... let's do a 2, 3. No, it's going to be 3, 2. And then this. Multi-line string. Right? But does it actually... Okay, C# multi-line string. Yeah. Oh, okay. You don't need an enter, or do you need a multi-line? Formatting. Okay. I guess you don't need the new lines at the end. But yeah, it is a little bit ugly that it needs to go all the way to the end. Okay, let's put bear. Over space is cool. Oh, totally broken. And why is the validator not reporting anything? I don't understand this. Okay, what's wrong with the validator? Oh. No, wait. No, this is good. Why is this bad? Is it because it's not actually a correct... Ah, it could be a wrong new line. C# split by new line. Environment new line. Interesting. To split on a string, you need to use the overload that takes an array of strings. Now you can use a string reader as well, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay. What about using a string reader? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. And then I can also make it static. No, well, I can use... Can you do a const string? Yeah, you can. Can you do a const array of strings? No. Ah, okay, well, it needs a new. No. Cannot use anonymous type in a constant expression. Okay, yes. So I'm gonna have to make it static. Do they need to be strings? I guess they need to. Okay. New line. Let's call it like this. So I'm gonna split by a new line. Nope. Doesn't work. Cannot convert from string to char. Aha. You need to have string split options. Remove empty entries. Trim entries. Trim whitespace characters from each substring in the result. Yeah, I actually do want to trim, but let's do none first, and then later I'm gonna trim. Let's see if this is the problem. Uh-huh. Yeah. Whoa. So nice. Actually perfectly centered. Cool. Okay. So nice. Beautiful. Yeah. It's totally accidentally centered. Okay, so that was the problem. It was a wrong new line character. Okay, good. We have put works now. That's good to know. What else? What did I say? Drawing. Works. Putting text at any position. Yes, drawing windows with border characters. Do I really want that? Do I really want that? It's 5 hours of streaming. Let's do a... Okay, yeah, let me actually add this. Into a new thing. Draw limits. Let's call it like that. But I do need to fill the buffer. Init buffer. Okay, let's call it like this. And I'm gonna just add spaces everywhere. Right? I'm gonna append nothing for how many? For how many times? Width for width times. This is append line, right? And then append line. And then do this for height. For height times. So this is just gonna make the whole screen completely. Okay, let's start with dots actually, just dots. This is actually going to be clear. So let's just call it clear. And then append line. But at the very end, I don't want to append line. So if I is less than height, right? Well, height minus 1. Append line. So don't append it at the very end. What the hell is this line? This is some bug, no? It's a weird line. Just rendering there. Yeah, auto formatting does nothing. Okay, so when I say clear at the beginning, not put bare. Okay, let's remove everything. Let's just see the dots. Okay. I just realized. Okay, let me actually just submit it to fork. Bare in the middle. Something like this. Is there some kind of like a USSR ASCII? Soviet Union ASCII art. That would be great. Oh, too many characters. It can't fit. This is way too many characters. Whoa, this is braille, how to say braille, I guess, characters. I need something simpler. Does it actually render braille? I wonder if that, I don't think so. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's too many. This is 30. I need something smaller. Yeah, the bear is okay. The bear is okay. Maybe I can draw something with these kind of letters. Anyway. Did I submit this? I did, right? So I can go back to all this. Okay. Okay. Yes, it's all dots and no errors. That's good. That's good. Perfect. Okay, so I can replace my clear with space. And now that's going to give me an empty screen to work with. Cool. So next stop, let me add clearing the screen. Screen now blank. Cleared. Okay, let's make a new script. A new script is going to do something interesting. Yeah, oh, by the way, I do need to have a repaint. Something like that, right? Public void refresh or repaint? Refresh. Let's call it refresh. Because it's more like a screen refresh thing. Okay, so I need to actually, the buffer is going to happen at ready, and at refresh it's going to be, yeah, this. So, yeah, let's do a refresh. Actually, I don't want to clear in the refresh. I want to clear at the beginning and then refresh. So now, when I call it from the outside, when I call the terminal, so yeah, let's make a little typing thing. Let's call it, yeah, let's do command line or something like that. Command line. So the command line is going to send some things to the... Oh, no, don't open a new thing. So stupid. Okay. Yeah, so a command line is going to send information to the terminal. Yeah, I need to connect it to the terminal. So this is going to be terminal. And then I'm going to do on ready. No. Actually, on input. Input is going to be if is key down. That's mine. And the key code. Oh yeah, I actually need to detect which input it is. I need to... How do I actually type in things? This is interesting. This is an interesting problem. How do I convert event is key input event key, and I'm gonna call this ke, like key event. Okay, and I'm gonna say and ke key down is pressed, and I want to make sure, well, no, let's keep it echo. But now I have the key code, right? And the key code, interesting, interesting. Okay, interesting graphic. Key code, key label. Okay, let's try to do this. What is actually the key label? Is it the name? Is it A, B, C, D? And then for each of the events, I'm going to send. Oh, yeah. Well, I need to have a buffer again. A buffer of characters. Let's do another string buffer, string builder. Input buffer. Let's call it input buffer. And input buffer is going to be append key label. And we're going to clear the terminal each time. And we're going to refresh the screen. Well, no, I'm going to put at 1, I'm going to put the string. I'm going to put my buffer. Buffer to string, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, one more thing I didn't do is I should actually be truncating the input to fit inside. Yeah, otherwise it would fire an error. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, well, I didn't actually add. I didn't actually add the command line anywhere. Okay, let me actually add a child node. It's gonna be a normal node. And let's, to this. And it's gonna be a command line. And the terminal is gonna be this. There we go. Okay, let's see if it works at all. So now when I type A, B, C, D, E, nothing happens. Perfect. Okay, why does nothing happen? Any errors that I'm getting? No, actually. Put 1. And there's nothing outputting. So there's something wrong here. It is only called if input processing is enabled. Ah, so maybe it doesn't work. Because I didn't, this thing doesn't have input processing. Okay, my bad. Still doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Okay. It does work. The outputs down in Godot. It does show what I'm pressing. There it is. Oh, but it's actually showing the keys. I see. As you can see here, it does work, but for some reason it doesn't. The put doesn't work. I can actually do a put line because it doesn't have any new lines. So buffer has been created, it has cleared, and then I set the buffer, right? Okay, let's clear again to the point so that I can see it. Oh. So what is going on? What am I doing? There's 300 new errors. Oh! Thank you. Command line. Null reference. It is a terminal. So what the hell? Okay. Please tell me that this is sorry. Please please tell me that I moved a node and it has unhooked. Okay. Please, this is not the error. This is not the error, right? This is not the error. Something else is the error. Okay. Input buffer is never initialized. I mean, it happens in ready. Sorry about that. There it is, the buffer. Oh, the input buffer. Right. This one. Totally forgot about it. In command line, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you see, if this was Unity, I would have just double clicked on null reference exception. It would take me to the code, to the line, and I would immediately see what's up. And in Godot, it's like, it's a little bit of guesswork. There it is. There we go. Oh, I also started the flashlight. Nice. There we go. We have a little command line, and then we reach the end, and there it is. It breaks. And it breaks. And now I should have like bugs. Yes, there it is. Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh. Oh, the clear is clearing. Pff. It's adding strings. Oh my god, on top of strings, on top of strings. Oh my god. Clear is not clearing. Oh my god. Okay. Well. Okay, let's clear. Or maybe I should just replace everything. Yeah, it is those stupid simple things that you overlook. At least I do. Okay. Where is it? Okay, there it is. And it breaks. Right. But this now breaks meaningfully. There it is. Wait. Why is it pushing the dots away? So it didn't complain earlier. Or is it just truncating the messages? No, it definitely is not doing anything. Oh, alt. There it is. Now it is complaining. And it has truncated all the messages. It is not truncating. This is strange. Ah, because of the new line. The new line has been overridden. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah, I need to make sure that putting is like, yeah, I need to calculate how much until the end. Let's call it len, and it's gonna be whatever is max, no, whatever is minimum, right? The stir length or the y, no, x width minus x, right? So yeah, if it is close to the end, it's length, but then there can be a negative length as well. So if len is less than 1, return. Yeah. If it is 0, yeah, if it is 0, it should not also draw anything. So let's try now. Alt. Nope, doesn't work. It has overridden the new line again. So I guess we need to do a -1, maybe. Right? If it is on the 27th, yeah, also, if string length 0 return, like we can early out. Yeah, we should also early out if it's outside completely. Y is more than height, more than equals, or X is more than equals height, right? Yep, still has the same problem. So my logic is flawed somewhere. Oh, look. I actually forgot to put this here. Of course. Oh, and this should be a substring. Substring with the start index of 0 to length. What does it say? Substring can be simplified. How? Use range operator? Whoa! What the fuck? C# has range? I had no idea. I had no idea C# has range operator. That is cool. That's nice. So what is actually the range? Is it the span? What is the type of res? It's a string. Okay. It is a string after all. Interesting. So it does return a new string, but as a range. Cool. I had no idea. Thank you, IntelliSense. There it is. It stops. It stops. Okay, well, here's the thing. I did actually do -1. It was not correct, so shouldn't be -1. There it is. Nice. So it won't go over now. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, so the problem is that... Oh, what about space? How does space perform? Oh! Space is space. Space! Space, 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 space. Look at that. Very satisfying. It's an exact margin. Nice. Oh, and now I fucked it up because I pressed a key. Yeah, so this is definitely not the correct way to do it. So let's see. Godot input character. ASCII. How to get... Oh, did I actually already... How to get char value of a key. Yes. Oh, I actually used this before, right? The simple function for single bytes would be great. You could add an issue. Perfect, thank you. Get string from UTF. You can use can code and then convert it to the string with function os get scan code. This is not in C#. To convert event Unicode. Looks and use function was added specifically for this purpose in 2016. Pfft. To convert event Unicode to string, we can now do this. Character Unicode. So do you just cast it? Can you just cast this? Okay. Oh, there it is. Space. Space now works. And I'm turning on and off the... What about new line? Enter. It does say enter, but I don't think it works. Let's try again. Aha. It types... What the fuck is this? It's like a card game. How do you say? The pick. The leaf. So yeah, it doesn't work. Backspace, of course, doesn't work. Backspace is a diamond. Maybe it is actually card stuff. Oh, shift is this weird thing. Okay, let's try. Alt is an up arrow. Control, some kind of a brick. Aha, and then everything else is okay, I guess. Insert, delete, home. Oh, home deletes a lot, everything. What the hell? Okay. These some weird characters. Yeah. Not great. But yeah. I would need to limit it to only these. This is a sign to put blackjack in the game. Zoom. Yeah. So we need to put blackjack, eh? What is a popular Russian game? Like Soviet. I guess chess. There must be a good chess AI for C# chess AI. I could have finding good moves, mad chess engine. Yeah, there's a bunch. But is there anything? Oh, there you have Unity 2D. Yeah, would be cool to actually implement chess on the computer. You can play against the AI. Russian roulette. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, so this works. let's add everything. I still need to push these star maps. What is it? Command line. Command line with key input. Something like this. But I do need to skip does it have modifiers? Get modifiers. Get key code with modifiers. Returns the Latin key code combined with modifier keys such as Shift or Alt. Aha. Key label. Yeah, I think this is the one. Get key code with modifiers. But it should not work if key modifier returns the Latin key code combined with modifier keys. Modifiers mask returns. How do I make sure that the key is not like the modifier itself, right? That is what I want to skip. Is there like alpha? It's not a number, character. Let's see. Let's see if it works with capitalized letters now. Shift A. Okay, this font maybe doesn't have small letters. How do you call them? Lowercase. Caps lock is not on, definitely. Okay. Does it actually have lowercase? It does have a lowercase. So I don't know why it keeps... I don't know. Anyway, this is kind of working. Okay, so let's do a little thing. One more thing, and I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm getting really sleepy. And it's 5 a.m. and that's 6 a.m. on the old time, right? Or is it earlier? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it is 6 a.m. Input buffer. Yeah, let's do another. So I'm thinking this, right? We're going to have some commands. And it's going to be an output buffer. So let's do an output buffer as well. Okay, and this, I don't know how long is it going to be. Or maybe I should do it with separate lines. It's going to be easier. Yeah, let's do a list of strings, actually. Output, let's call it output. So output is new string. Let's go with, yeah, let's also make a 32 for the beginning. Okay, so when I press enter, I'm going to say if key code is enter. Okay, this is going to be else. If I press enter, I'm going to what? I'm going to submit. I'm going to submit the list. Yeah, output add and it's going to be input buffer to string, right? Input buffer to string, and then I'm going to clear the input buffer. Okay. And at the end of everything, actually this is going to be always at the end of everything. Put line. Okay, we can put lines as well. Yeah, let's do a 1 1, and I'm going to put to string join. Is there a way to combine multiple lines? I think there is like a string join or something. Yeah. String join. Is it like in... Can I do this? No. No. It is string join, I think. String join. Yeah, separator, and I'm going to add a new line. And this is going to be the values. This is output. Yeah, it's a list. It's a list of lines. Okay. Oh yeah, and then if output count is more than 0 only. And for the put line, I'm gonna change this to the last one. So I'm gonna do the height. Whoa, terminal height. Whoa, it's inaccessible. I completely forgot to make it public. Terminal height -1. And then I'm going to put line. Okay, so it's going to be at the bottom instead. Okay, let's see. Let's see how that looks like. Man, I'm hungry like crazy. I was actually planning to make some pasta, but then I started streaming. I'm just gonna have a banana or something. Okay, having an apple. Let's see. A, B, there it is. I press enter, and there it is. It gets submitted. ASD, enter. Oh, perfect. Hello. Well, I can say enter. Hello, old world, I wanted to say. Cool. That's perfect. This is exactly what I need. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna put for the first character. I'm gonna put line. I'm gonna only put. Oh, you know what? It would be cool to actually have a single character as well. Because then I don't need to calculate the whole thing. So I can just replace one thing. So public void put char. Let me actually just submit this first. Okay. Command line. Yeah. Command stack. Yeah, let's just do a put. Well, I can actually do an overload. I can just do. Yeah, if I put it with the char, then I can just be. Yeah, then I can just do. Again, I can do an I get index xy, and then I can simply replace buffer I is C. Perfect. Except that I need to check. I need to first make sure to discard if it is if x is less than 0 or x is more than what is it, more than equals with, or y is less than 0, or if y is more and equals to height, return, right? So yeah, just need to make sure to catch that I don't try to put something that is outside of the range. Okay, so let's do put char. Oh, well, no, there's only put, right. And I'm gonna put it to 1, terminal height -1, and I'm gonna put this. Why? Let me show you. Because this, it's like a terminal input, right? Oh, and then it runs out. And then it runs out and it ruins everything. Yeah. I need to limit it. Actually, the output is going to start from 0 and 0, 0. Yeah. And you know what? Let's actually clear with the nothing. Yeah. The cool thing is I can clear with a dot wherever I need to like test. Okay. Yeah, and basically I need to make sure that the commands get truncated. So what do I do? What do I do? Yeah, what I can do, I'm thinking about either using a queue or using a list, but then removing items. Thinking what is better. Yeah, let's make a queue. Okay. So this is going to be a new queue. And then every time, yeah, this is going to be in queue. Every time I try to enqueue, right? If output count is more than terminal height minus 1, right? I'm gonna dequeue. Or is it minus 2? Or is it minus 1 equals? I'm gonna dequeue, yeah. But I'm also going to have a command is going to be processed by something outside, right? When I pass it around. And this needs to be run. Okay, I'm going to have to make it updates like this. Oh no! Oh wow! 42 raiders. Just as I'm about to fall asleep. Okay, well, welcome raiders. I'm gonna clear my terminal. Output, clear. Put stuff in the terminal, put line, refresh. And yeah, let's call the updates. The reason why I put it in a function is because I can call it outside. And then I can just replace it with this. Yeah, let's put that in here, and we have this in here. Wait, this is not. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try it. Let's try how if my terminal is going to be working at the beginning. The answer to life, the universe, and raid counts. If you fall asleep, though, maybe Joska will also finally fall asleep. Yoshka. Okay, so there we go. We have our little space station in 0G. And I don't know why it's not working. Okay, it is working. So we have input. We can write stuff. And I can submit. And okay, there it is. We have a command. Nice. Okay, and there it is. It's a queue now. Okay, let me actually put the screen a bit closer. We have commands. Yes, and the queue is a little bit, is one, yeah, one row smaller. So, okay, no errors so far. Is good. Okay, yeah, and then we get tired of it and just throw it around, throw it away. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Or I can throw it into space. Oh, but I just closed the hatch. Barely fits through the docking port. Okay, well, the space is over there. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's watch the screen during this. Oh, yeah. There it is. Bye-bye. And I can still type. Oh! And I'm moving my planet. I can still type and submit submit commands while it's flying away into space. Hello. Yeah, but of course this is just for testing. And I just remembered that I actually have planet time passing codes. Yeah. So I can just make the time pass fast and go down sunsets while the computer is still running and submitting submitting commands. Okay, there it is. Yeah, nice. And oh, fuck! Whoa! I flew through the other side. Damn it. I almost got lost in space forever. I barely touched it. Okay. Well, good that I did. Let's go back to the main part. Okay. Yeah, it's over here. Oof, that was close. But I don't have my computer anymore, unfortunately. Wait. This is space here? Yes. Space makes you jump. Remote terminal. Yeah, exactly. Neat. Nice. Okay. Let's restart. So yeah, basically that's what I made today. I made a screen. Oh, and a shift. A shift is also a key. Yeah, and it gives me some weird symbols. And enter is also a key, by the way. But I am intercepting it, so And what else? There's Alt. Alt is a arrow up. Control is a brick. And what else is there? The space is a space. That's good. Okay, submit. It's like I have really big arms and no keyboard. Okay, so today, the whole day, I was just making this screen. So I went from making it in Blender. There it is, all the way to implementing it. Took me what, 6 hours? Nice. Yeah, making the model and then implementing everything about it. Reading, reading input is just a test, but it took more time to figure out how to actually display things on a screen. And yeah, and you know what? You know that those original CRTs that I was looking at, right? Where is it? Where is PureRef? There it is. Okay. These original CRTs, right? They have these knobs. They have these knobs for shit, like you know, brightness, contrast, and everything. There it is. You know, I can technically add that. I could technically add some contrast knob or brightness. Let's try with brightness. Okay, for the very end, let me add a knob for brightness. Knob. Where's the knob? Knob switch. There it is. Oh, I can't put it there. I need to put it in here. Okay. Well, now there's a collider in the way, unfortunately. Sorry. I'm also slightly ill, so. Okay. I'm gonna turn it around. Yeah, the problem is that there's this collider. Okay, let's add a box collider actually. Collision shape 3D. That's gonna be a new box shape. Let's. Yeah, I don't understand why. Oh, I don't understand why you can't make it. Wait. If I put it on the CRT, is it going to actually align itself? No, it won't. Okay, that would be cool. That would be actually cool. But yeah, there is no option for box. I would love to have an option for a box. So now I have to just do it approximately. Well, actually, I don't need to do approximately because I know it's 0.3. That's how I made it. Okay, and then the depth, I don't know the depth. Okay. So I have the box and this collision shape, I'm gonna delete it. I don't need it anymore. And then I can put a knob over here, although it's still Yeah, it's still not big enough. Okay, let's actually make this smaller. Damn. Gotta get off. I hope you have a great time. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, just YOLO the boxes to get them close enough, yeah. Fucking shit. Cough sucks. Thank you, by the way. But yeah, I'm going to sleep anyway in like a few minutes. Just wanted to add this knob. Mmm. Okay. Something like this. Make it slightly smaller so that they don't overlap. Damn. It's so annoying. Okay, anyway. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have a knob, and the knob is doing what? So the CRT, I'm going to have to implement this somehow. Is there a way to actually change the material? No, there is no. As a signal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add a new script, and it's gonna be let's call it display. No, let's call it CRT. Yeah, let's just call it CRT for short. Okay. And then for the CRT, I'm gonna do, this is gonna be what was it? A receiver button press receiver No, it is value changed string. I value. What's the name of it? Switch knob. I knob changed state. Damn it. Okay. So for the CRT, maybe I could just inherit mesh instance. And then I'm simply gonna get, if knob changed, I'm gonna say if args equals brightness. Brightness. Yeah, I do need to get some brightness reference. Material, right? Like get active material. Surface 0. Yeah, material needs to be cast. Get active material is there. There's no generic. As material, what's the name of it? It's called standard material 3D. And then material is emission energy multiplier, right? I think it's that one. Let's check. So mesh instance, surface, CRT screen. Let's check. Is it? It's not unique. But in my scene it is unique. So I think this is going to work. CRT, I'm gonna put it here. And let's see. Emission energy multiplier. Why is it 0 by default? It should be 1. Okay, yes. So yeah. And this should actually be a copy. Local to scene. Yeah, I still don't understand what local to scene means. But anyway. Yeah, how many steps maximum value? Let's do 20 steps. Yeah, something like this. 20 steps. Oh, I'm not sending it my own state. So I'm gonna just have to know that it's, yeah, float value is value by 20. This needs to be float. I'm just gonna do this. And then what I can do is it a delta or is it the value? I think this is the absolute value. Emission energy multiplier. It's not right, is it? Energy multiplier? No, yeah, it is energy multiplier. Okay. Okay, so I saved that, and the knob is going to reference CRT screen, and the args is going to be brightness. There we go. Let's see if it works. Let's see. No. And why does it now suddenly start chopping? Huh? Why? For absolutely no reason. Okay, it doesn't now. Okay, I submit. And there's a little knob here on the side. Okay, let me actually get it closer. There's a little knob on the side. I wonder what does it do? Oh, there it is. It actually does work. The brightness changes. Yeah, except I don't see. Yeah, let's write something. Yeah. There it is. I should have some kind of a base brightness as well. My God, this is cool. But yeah, this shouldn't have this kind of a knob. It should be just a circular knob. Now I should add like a contrast as well. Nice. Yeah. It would be great if this actually made sense with like brightness. So if you are in some kind of a lit environment, you know, you need to increase the brightness to see anything. If you're in the dark, you can just keep it at a very low level. Cool. Yeah, I wonder if you probably can put a shader on a viewport, right? So I can do like a little CRT shader. That would be cool. Hello to no one. Well, this shift thing doesn't work actually. But yeah. Oh, by the way, since the last time, remember that you can now turn off the lights. This is a new feature, a hidden feature. That is, yeah, it's very hard to see, but there it is. There is the switch. They actually have switches now. Okay, so let's see. This is there's a CRT. Cool. Nice. You can modify it. Okay, what will you be doing in this space station? Well, basically trying to survive. It is like inspired by Soviet space stations, early space stations like Salyut and Mir. So it's like everything is falling apart. Uh, there are fires, there are toxic wastes. I don't know. You have to be careful. You have to seal off modules for if they leak. Yeah, like a space station survival. Kind of, yeah. The initial idea was from Ludum Dare, limited space. So I just wanted to make this game in like a super cramped space. But imagine with a lot of things, because right now I only have these a few test things. But I'm gonna add a lot of different things that you have to pass through, and then you will also have to operate computers and stuff, and like transfer fuel or whatever. You know, that's sort of my idea behind it. Oh, and here it is. It is broken again. The CRT. Okay, let's see what happens if I put multiple CRTs. Uh-huh. Wait. What did I actually change in the CRT? Ah, yes. I had to assign a viewport. Since I don't have it in the CRT itself. Maybe it should be part of the CRT. There is the texture. This is how it looks like in flat plane. And then I apply it to the screen. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's sort of it for today. It would be great to not have to unpack the CRT, but I guess it's the screen that's the problem. So I'll probably have to put something on top, a script on top of this, so that I can link it to other things. Yeah, let's see what happens if you have multiple items. Yeah, this now can't fit anymore. Maybe I'm gonna have to move these windows to forward, because yeah, they're occupying a lot of space. Now that I think about it. They do. Yeah, I was imagining this command post should be here. It is in real life, I mean. So yeah, this is where like you should be sitting and controlling the rest of the station. Maybe it can be even upside down, just like it is here with this one. 2 screens. Because we're in 0G. But no, maybe it is actually like it's actually like this, right? Then you can look through the outside. Still, too much space, occupying way too much space. Yeah. Yeah, this now fucks up everything because this is not copied. Yes. Oh. No, this is good. Okay. Yeah, this is really like a space problem now. Oh, so I see you're hiding your time, so I can't tell you to sleep. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going away in a few minutes. Oh, and we have our freezes again. Okay, now it's definitely happening. It's definitely unavoidable. Sucks. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Okay. So why? What is it caused by? Just because I added two more TVs. Did this happen? I don't understand anything anymore. Godot is just broken. So there it is. Two more screens. Uh, do they even work? Oh yeah, they do work. I should add turning them on and off to conserve power. Yeah. And the brightness now works. Yeah, the default should be 1. Does Godot not have a profiler? It does, but it sucks completely. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand it at all. It doesn't allow you to have like it doesn't. I tried it and it doesn't do anything. But I'm not the only one who has the same problem. So, yeah, the thing I can do is I can clean the shader cache. And then if it when it rebuilds the shader cache, I think I need to maybe yeah. This is now happening every time. Okay, now everything is falling apart. Maybe I'm running out of memory. Can you show the profiler? I've never seen it. Okay, it has rebuilt. Let's see. Yeah, the profiler is here. Okay, it works now. Yeah, so you just have to clean the cache from time to time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. But it's definitely some kind of a bug in Godot. I like how you can see the reflection of everything in the screens. Yeah, this doesn't work. I'm gonna have to find a better place for the screens. And yeah, I mean, they're moving around now. But yeah, anything I press, enter, accept command. Oh, of course, and changing the lights. And yeah, by the way, why does changing brightness change? Oh, because it's a material. It's the same material for everything, for every instance. But it should actually have a unique material. Yeah. So I actually made a utility for that. And that is, yeah, I'm gonna make a material. I'm gonna keep it like here. And I have a utility using notkey. This get material, get or clone material. This is it. And then I give it the type of standard material 3D. Oh yeah, this should be a standard material. Sorry about that. And yeah, I should pass it as a reference. Basically like this. Okay. Get a clone material. And then, oh yeah, and this should not be here. And then I get the, yeah, emission multiplier. Something like that. Let's see. By the way, the knob should be at 1 by default. Not the knob switch. Whoopsie. It should be this. Value. It's an integer, right? Whoops. Yeah. The value is 20 then. That's a cool screen. Can you see the profiler? Yeah. I can show you the profiler. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. It's already getting it's already morning. So yeah, let's see. I'm typing. Nothing is happening. Why is nothing happening? Okay, apparently. Obviously, it's not changing the material. What? Okay, this is something is totally wrong. Something is totally going crazy. Where are my other screens? Man, I just want to finish this and then go to Unity. Godot has just way too many quirks. Yeah, what the hell? Why is it going like 2 moments ago? Okay, well, something is wrong. Obviously, something is wrong. System null reference. Object not set. What is it? What is it? It's probably, well, here it is. I don't even know how to debug this. Godot sucks with debugging. So I just have to look at this and be like, okay, who is it? Where is it? On knob change 16. Get or clone material. How did this not work? If material is null, if material is null, Jesus. Material is clone material. And then return mat. I had a mistake. Yeah, actually it's this. And this can be a compound assignment. Can you return? Can you return this? No, you can't. That wouldn't make any sense. I hate compound assignment. It just confuses me. Okay. Yeah, let's do this and let's see if it fixes it. Sorry. You should try Flex. Okay. I'm gonna try Flex. I mean, I did actually try it a bit. I opened it and I was like going around, but yeah, I didn't see much. Okay, there it is. Now it works. I can see the brightness is changing slightly. You know what? Let's actually make the brightness of this material. Oh yeah, well, this won't work. Oh shit! Because now we have unique materials for each of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's a mistake. That was a mistake. I definitely need to make it better. Yeah, the CRT needs to have some kind of an entry here into the CRT. Entry point. If you're going to try it, the Discord server is very helpful for asking questions, reporting issues, and of course, people are willing to show up to your stream to help out. Okay. Yeah. Next time. Next time. What did I want to do? I forget. Okay, now it's the phase where I'm forgetting everything. I wanted to show the profiler, but what is the other thing? What is it? Oh yeah, I wanted to just increase the brightness of the material. Yeah, the base brightness. Like I had it at almost 0, right? Before. Oh, it's not actually the brightness of the screen. It's the brightness of the viewport. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, yeah. There is another streamer who's doing the same thing and getting plenty of issue reports. Nice. Okay, so here we go. This is the thing. Brightness there. Okay, well, for some reason, I don't know why it wasn't 1 at the beginning. But there it is. And it's separate for each screen. So I can turn off one screen and increase the other screen. Cool. Okay. So we have different materials for each of the screen. And yeah, you can see it would be cool to add a little bit of noise to everything. Yeah, maybe it has too much brightness by default. Okay. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Okay. Well, thanks for joining again. That's it. I'm almost 7 hours. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't know it will take. But yeah, I did everything that I planned to do. That is good. That is good. Very, very work. How do you say? Work satisfying time. Accomplishing. That's what I wanted to say. Actually, you know what? One last thing. One last thing. There's always one last thing. I want to try. Wow. Let's put it. Let's put a screen in cupola. How would that look like? Why is it closed? No longer closed. Oh wow! You can see the Earth through the reflection in the screen. Well, that's because SDF is not blocking. Okay, so this is where I'm going to command with some of the stuff, some of the vehicles. Okay, so I have the screen. Let's turn it on. Interesting. Yeah, let's turn it around. Something like this. This is what I'm imagining. There's gonna be a little workstation here, and then you can use it. To look at the screen, and yeah, and do things. Yeah, putting brightness up is completely useless. But there it is, the planet. Okay, well, with this planet view, I'm leaving you and going to sleep. But yeah, nice. I made a nice CRT today. First modeled, then added, then made it write characters, output characters, then made some commands, some stuff that you can do. You can just, well, right now you can just, oh, I just jumped into it. Yeah, well, the problem is that the input, you're not going to be able to directly input it in the future. You're only going to be inputting stuff through the buttons, through physical buttons in space. So you press buttons, and that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. So you press buttons, and yeah, that's how you do things. Cool. Let me output the bear one more time. One more time. Where is it? Command line. Command line. Okay, ready? Ready. We're gonna do terminal. Draw. No, where is the bear? Oh, it's not actually public. It's private. So I'm just gonna do it here. In the clear. Bear. Put bear. And that's it. Yeah, let's put the bear. And let's see what did I do? What did I not do? There's the bear. Drawing windows, done. Issuing commands through keys. Well, I did not do buttons. That's gonna be for the next thing. Hopefully you get a good rest. Yeah, I hope so. Oh, the profiler. Yes, I wanted to show the profiler. The profiler. There's the bear. Nice. And we can turn. Why is the brightness so weird? Like when you said it. Okay. I guess the brightness by default is 0.5 or something. But yeah, here we go. Oh, and you can still input things. Oh, you can actually write over the bear. There it is. Oh, nice. The bear is like the desktop background or something. Cool. Okay. So yes, the profiler. Profiler is like you go into the debugger and then profiler, and then you need to say start, and it starts profiling. And I don't know, you're playing around, throwing your stuff around. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. And you go back. Okay, I don't know why it's okay. Physics process time. I don't know what this is. Okay, it is actually recording everything. But yeah, so I shut down, and this is what you get. And here's the most annoying thing about this profiler. You can't zoom in. You can't do anything. You just have this 1 pixel sized lines, and now you're supposed to figure out something from it. You can't even zoom in to see the frame timings. And that's one terrible thing. You can only read it through like how much time something is taking, right? Physics process time, physics time. Oh, 36 milliseconds. And but here is the problem. Script functions 0, right? And it says 0. Why? Because this is GD script, and there's no C# profiling at all. Like, it just doesn't exist. So yeah, that's the problem with Godot. Anyway, there you go. I'm leaving you here. You can look at the planet. I'm leaving you here with the profiler. Yeah, I'm 36 milliseconds process time. That's expensive. I think that this probably also includes graphics. There's no chance that I have something running 30 milliseconds. So yeah, I think this includes the graphics. Because the scripts are not included at all. So yeah. Anyway, that is a silly profiler. Yeah, it's like it feels like something that somebody has made in a day, and then said, yeah, you see, Godot has a profiler, and it even has this visual profile, but the visual profiler is just it's the GPU, but it looks exactly the same. I mean, visual doesn't mean. If at first I thought visual profiler means there's something visual, there's something to see, but no, visual profiler is just like it's like a frame timer for each of the draw calls and stuff. But yeah, yeah, I don't know what to say. It sucks. Anyway, and there you can move through the frames like this. Okay. So, goodbye. See you next time. Good night. Flex profiler has some issues, but I like it. Okay, yeah. But I mean, Unity profiler is amazing. That's one of the things that I love the most about Unity. Yeah, anyway. Goodbye.